What do you think? You agree with that, Derek?
No,
Shit, I bet, yeah.
apparently Mexicans don't live in the hood anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, welcome to Texas.
Wow. All right.
All right, Chewy.
Chewy, I love it, man. And you're out here, you're visiting are you staying in Austin?
Yeah, well, no, I just drove in,
Right.
drove out, drive
Right.
out tomorrow.
Right. And you have a 5-hour drive, is that right?
Yep.
Yep. Straight west.
Straight west. Well, yeah.
Yep.
Straight west.
I love it. I love it. You have a truck?
Yeah.
What kind of truck do you have?
It's a Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn right it is.
Damn right. I mean, hell.
Goddamn right. Every one of these fucking guys out here has a Chevy. So for those of you just listening, if you live anywhere else around the world.
But if I was truly Mexican, it'd be a four-wheel drive.
Chewy, I don't think you noticed.
Hey, maybe
You're a racist, Chewy. This is an intervention. This is an intervention for racism. Thank you, Jeremiah, again. Jeremiah from Los Angeles, California. He's got a baby on the way. He's still talking about it. I love it. All right, Chewy. Well, you're just such a good soul. You're so likable and fun. I'm glad that you got to have your first sign. This is something you've been signing up for multiple times. I'm glad we got it out of your system. How do you think? You think it's going to be something you're going to do again?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Look at that. He's hooked. How about a big hand for Chewy, everybody? He's on social media. Chewy Meskin. CHUYMESKIN. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a regular on Kill Tony, freshly, brand newly recovered from the coronavirus. He beat it. He got it. He beat the shit out of it. This is his return. Diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. Gave up his 2 decades of improvisational background to chase his big dream of being a stand-up comedian. We saw him about a year and a half ago on Kill Tony. Fell in love with him, made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week since then. A new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for the great Michael Lehrer.
You are all you women. I find you one funny guy until you find out I can't walk. You know how much a lady has to be to maneuver me around the queen size mattress for intercourse? 285 pounds. Medicaid as your formula. You women act like you want a funny guy. Women also want to occasionally go to the beach. I am nightmares about sin. I'm nightmares about sin. If there was a movie titled For Me Trying to Fuck a Morbidly Obese Woman, it would be called Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine. I moved here to be a celebrity and could go to Ice Wide Shut parties, but people do not invite you to orgies when you have barbecue sauce on all your clothes. Fuck you, Yoda. Fuck you, Yoda. Fuck Yoda. Fuck you, Yoda.
Wow. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Give this guy a week off. He doesn't even take a break. Michael Lehrer is back doing twice as long as every other comedian, 4 times longer than one of the comedians tonight. An incredible set. He's fresh off of being clean from the coronavirus.
Where's vagina hyena?
Where's
The vagina hyena. I saw your magistrate. God take my walking away. I love you, vagina hyena.
Wow. Gina Hyena getting callback power from Michael Lehrer.
By the way, Michael, I think anyone that saw last episode, everyone's very concerned and very worried because you really made almost everyone cry.
Yeah. But here's the truth. I wasn't sick. I'm an alcoholic drug addict.
That's true. But the coronavirus.
Yeah. So I apologize and I'll return all the GoFundMe. Alright? But look, no more cocaine from me, alright? But they have a new thing I want to try called double cocaine.
Wait, what's it
Wait
called?
a second. What's double cocaine?
It's like, you know how cocaine makes me on top of the world?
Yeah.
Double cocaine, I can fuck you.
Oh, so it's Viagra with cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, that seems very healthy.
Yeah, man. I've enjoyed my sobriety. It's been very fun. I picked up hobbies like instead of bird watching, I do hooker hunting. Now, this is great when you're in a restaurant. We're always curious, like, is that a hooker? There's an easy way to tell. Does she order off the menu like she's hibernating for the winter? Does she order off the menu like she's a gerbil or a hamster and has pouches to store food in her cheeks? And one, does she order double bacon, extra sausage, and double hash browns at the IHOP? That bitch is a hooker.
Wow. Very interesting. I can't believe we just found out Red Band's a hooker. Red Band's a hooker.
What's funny is that anytime we're out of town, I always order extra food for the hotel room. Like, that's my backup chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's like, you never know.
Famously does. He gets a backup Frosty from Wendy's, and it'll be in his fridge. So many hotel maids very depressing Sunday afternoon cleaning up his backup food from a refrigerator. I'm just kidding. He eats it before the maids.
Yeah.
Michael Lehrer.
I'm not happy.
Why aren't you happy?
I moved to Austin so I can fucking do drugs. And it turns out, like, no matter how cute and funny you are, a girl does a fuck up really fat guy and they got me weird.
I've never seen you laugh at yourself after a joke like that before. I've watched you hundreds of times at this point, and I've never seen you enjoy a joke that much. Are you talking to someone specifically?
Yeah! Austin, what's wrong with you? You even need your phone number. You don't know calling back. I can't you more. You don't get my jokes, alright? You know what? I lie to people now. When people go, what do you do? I don't say community because then you hear a million annoying things. I go, Special Olympics. I'm not Hockey Balls, North Korea 2055.
Wow. I'm telling you, after a week off due to the coronavirus and a rough week,
By the way, I just want to say that, Michael Lair, before we got Yellow Rose and Red Rose as a sponsor, went to the Yellow Rose.
yeah,
and he
this
said,
is on February 13th,
yeah,
by the way.
and he sent us a text message.
Yep.
And his text message is, seriously, I quit everything, y'all. Worked for, because Yellow Rose is all I've ever wanted. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally told us he was retiring because he went to the Yellow Rose. I don't know, I guess he was just planning on spending the rest of his money there. Again, this is definitely during the months-long cocaine bender that he went on. Again, he retired from doing what he loves to stay at the Yellow Rose at one point. He sent us this. He sent us this at what time? What time?
By the way, then he said this. Fuck, I just realized I pissed all over myself in a stall at the Yellow Rose. I ruined everything nice.
Wow. These are real text messages from Michael Lair.
Oh man, only the bear.
Michael Lair is back, everybody! MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. It's Michael Lair.
Whoa!
Wow. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel,
Holy shit!
Lee Redband, and Derek
Oh
Poston.
shit!
All the way down to the details of the baseball cap on that one.
Yeah.
Everything's available at RyanJEbel.com. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? For those of you listening to the podcast, make sure you follow the band. These guys are unbelievable. How about a big hand for John Dees? Follow him on social media at John Keys, all one word, JONKEYZ. On guitar, Matt Mueling, everyone, at Mutation, MUEHTATION. How about a big hand for T Madness, everybody? And on the drums, Daniel Watson, D Watts, DWATZ323. Him and Matt Mueling on guitar in a band together called Frogger. And that's the band, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band. Fix Vodka, the alkaline vodka. Literally the best vodka that you can buy. For those of you that drink vodka at all. I've been making screwdrivers lately to cure my hangovers using Fix Vodka. With,
If you have stomach acid, it's really good for that.
Yeah, I just like it because it's just a nice clean buzz.
Hey, I have a show every week at Vulcan Gas Company. This week, we have it on a Wednesday, but as you can tell, two of the people on this show are going to be there. And also, I can say it now, maybe William Montgomery. So,
Look at it. Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest? His first time as a guest on the show, Derek Poston, everyone. He's got a great podcast. It's called Spoil the Beans. Listen to it. Follow him on social media at DERICPOSTON, all one word. Derek, fun times, man.
The most fun time, bro. And to every comic listener, man, I hate to get serious, but bro, just keep going. I was working this show. I was a door guy working this show, being like, man, I'm gonna be on that motherfucking show. And then 3 years later, bro, I'm on that motherfucking show. So
Goddamn right you are.
going. Don't stop,
Goddamn
bro.
right.
Keep going.
Derek's on the show also, so come see him kick ass.
Thanks, buddy.
He tells you to keep going, but also with the keep going, that also means write hard, work hard, think about this all the time.
By the way, he has like one of the best podcasts ever. He does it with his girl Sam, and it's amazing. You have to check it out.
Follow it on social media, all one word, Spoil the Beans. I absolutely love this guy. Like I said earlier, he's the future. You're going to remember you found him here. Oh, and how could I forget? We ate tonight by the amazing food of CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Absolutely incredible. They're going to be with us for 500 at Paramount on Thursday. Unbelievable food. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, check out CM Smokehouse at Bolden Creek. Is that right? Bolden Acres. That's right. I get them all. Barton Creek, Bolden Acres, blah, blah, fucking farmland bullshit. But their place is unbelievable, an unbelievable setup and incredible food. And let's look at the art from Chris Rogers' art tonight. He did it in person. That's a real drawing of the Undertaker, Austin resident. He drew that while you all sat there doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's a real drawing of the Undertaker.
And like every one of his art pieces, it might be for sale.
That's true. I'm friends with the Undertaker now. No big deal. In Rogan's podcast with him, but haven't we all? You know what I mean? Thank you, audience, so much for coming out. Austin has become our new home. It feels like home. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, it's automatic freezing for effect.
You ready, Ron?
I'm ready.
Ready, Bill?
I'm ready, Slick on you.
Oh, yeah. Break it down. Good.
This is
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. That's what.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Make some noise. We're here. We're doing this shit. It's Monday night. This is the place to be. It's Brian Redband.
What's up, everybody?
Live in the flesh. How exciting. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, yeah, fresh off of a wild episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. Very, very exciting to be back at home at Antone's. Hell yeah. Feels good in here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? You just heard it. Thunder and Lightning, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band.
Look at that new Fix Vodka drum head you got there.
That's beautiful. Fix Vodka drum head. Who made that? Megan Palin? P-A-L-I-N? Megan Palin painted that whole thing. Fix Vodka. The best vodka out there. The first ever alkaline vodka. So if you like vodka at all and hate hangovers, try Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
Straight up now tell me. How about a hand for the great John Bees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, Dean Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And look who's behind us, everybody. The original house artist for Kill Tony, Ryan J. Ebel. All the way from Los Angeles, California, born and bred here in Texas. He's back home for the first time in a long time, getting Ryan J. out to Texas, and the first time here at Antone's.
And we have tooling artists. We have Chris Rogers' art right there. It's next to him. He's been doing a lot of.
It's an art duel. Ryan J. has official posters from episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. That's a super, super, super painting of all the old paintings and a new painting. It's crazy. You got to see it. He has them for sale along with brand new Kill Tony coloring books. You can get them after the show by finding Ryan J. Ebel. How fucking cool is that? He's here, everybody. Or you can get him online at RyanJebel.com. Hell yeah. This is going to be a banger tonight. I'm so excited about it. But before we started, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now for free here. I don't know what it's like where you live, but lawns are a hard thing to take care of. Austin here just went through a ton of wild weather this week. We're talking hail, tons of rain, this and that. Taking care of your lawn isn't always easy. There's brown spots, bare patches, those pesky weeds, and nibbling grooves. See your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet with Sunday. Red Band, you just use this on your brand new lawn.
Yeah, this is my first lawn. I've never had a lawn before. It's a fun hobby. When I moved in, my lawn had not been taken care of for a few months, and there was dead grass. There was places where there was no grass and tons of weed. I put in my address on Sunday's website, and they used satellite data to find exactly how big my lawn is, and they sent me, based on my location, exactly what my lawn needed. And man, I threw some seeds down. I killed all the weeds using their weed killer they sent me. I had a bunch of dandelions, and they had some just for that. And already I'm seeing results. My lawn has gone from brown to green in just a few months, and it's amazing so far.
It's incredible. This is technology helping people with lawns now. We've seen it with other things before, Uber, Postmates, this and that.
DNA, like finding out what your DNA is. You know? It's great.
Exactly. This is basically the 23andMe for your lawn. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. Just go to Sunday.com, you put in your home address, and their free lawn analysis takes care of the rest. They use climate data to create a tailored nutrient plan so you get all the stuff your lawn needs and nothing it don't. You absolutely will love it. Everything is waiting at your door when you need it when you go to Sunday. Very, very good stuff. Best of all, it works. And your grass will look better than ever.
It only takes like 15 minutes. You know, you're not working on it the whole day. They have everything super easy for you.
Incredible. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/KillTony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/KillTony. Mudwater is a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps for support of physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants. You know this stuff, Red Band?
Yeah, I got my pack. It came with a nice little mixer for it and everything. I mixed it with some nut milk, add a little bit of honey, and it's great. I've been trying to find an alternative to coffee for a long time because I've been addicted to coffee for so long. I drink so much of it all day. This doesn't give me the jitters, but it does give me the energy. Mud is Whole30 approved, 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, and kosher certified.
I'm telling you, this Mudwater, it's something else. It's it's different. That's for sure. It's sort of like I would put it somewhere between tea and coffee. But the feeling that it gives me is that of like, let's get work done without too much anxiety. Go to mudwater.com. That's MUDWTR. So they spell it differently. So one more time, that's MUDWTR.com/Tony to support the show and use code Tony for $5 off. So that's mudwater.com/Tony and use the code Tony for $5 off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? We have 2 amazing guests, as always. This one's very, very exciting. One of my favorite comedians out of New York, a return guest, a fucking full-blooded assassin, and joining him, one of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. Someone built right here in front of the Kill Tony fans. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman and Ellie Makowski, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Hell yeah. Mark Norman.
Hey.
Ellie Makowski. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Welcome.
Good to be here.
We all have very distinct voices.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
All right, the band got blacker.
Yes.
That's a good thing.
This is a new band since the last time you were here.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, sort of the same old plain white electric guitarist that we always have.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that guy.
Same little Mexican drummer that we always have. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Matt Mueling over there, that little vanilla soft serve. And we have D Madness. Look at him.
Wow. Questlove looks like shit.
Oh.
I'm joking, Steve. Madness.
D Madness.
Comedian. He's heard that a million times.
So welcome back, guys. Of course, the great Mark Norman of the Tuesdays with Stories podcast. We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morrell, and my favorite special from the year 2020, Out to Lunch, available on YouTube. A wild, viral success.
Thank you.
And of course, Allie Makowski, built here. She became a regular, which was on the show under the age of 21.
Yes, sir.
Started at 19 right?
Yeah.
And now absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan all around the country.
She's on JRE today, right?
That's awesome. Resting Bitch podcast, available everywhere. Ali Makovsky, former Kill Tony regular, with us tonight.
Great podcast.
We're going to watch some comedians. For people trying to be comedians, maybe they're unbelievable comedians, anything can happen. We've been finding some real local legends here as of late, and business is booming. A bunch of people sign up. You guys probably know how it works. If not, they get pulled out of a bucket. They sign their names beforehand. Their names are cut in a little piece. If they pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know that time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. There it is. And a little sheep and an elephant for good measure. You guys ready to start the show?
Yeah.
How many of you have listened to the show before? Are big fans of the show? All right, that's a lot of you. You guys want to start it with a special treat then? All right, well then let's kick off the show with one of our 3 unbelievably talented regulars. You know what? Fuck it. Why don't we just start it off with the longest tenured regular of all time? This guy simply will not stop writing a brand new minute every single week. From Los Angeles, California, you call him the Big Red Machine. I present to you one of the best in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Just debuting another brand new 60 seconds for us. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
Thank you so much, San Antonio. It's great to be in Texas where everybody's not all woke. Hell, now you got Delta Airlines being all woke and Major League Baseball being all woke. About the only thing not woke these days is DMX. And I would like to thank my father, Larry Montgomery, for sending me that joke via text message a couple days ago. And then in the text, he said, it's funny because DMX OD'd and was in a coma and is now dead. I hate to say it, but if you are watching C-SPAN 3, you are officially gay. Let's give it up for C-SPAN 3! You know you're bad at golf when you play with Tiger and the next day he decides to drive off a cliff. That's a David Spade joke. The man has been playing golf since he was 2, and then one day plays with David Spade and then wants to give it all up. Makes you wonder if he played golf with Chris Farley the day before he died.
Wow, Jesus. William Montgomery taking massive chances here tonight. Massive risks. Those are either, that's what we call a risk and reward, everybody. It's one thing to take a shot at the great DMX, but, I mean, my God, to add the ever-likable and white Chris Farley to the... And then you threw your dad under the bus, like, oh, yeah, my dad sent me this.
Shut up, Rabbi, and you told me to say that. You were the one who told me to say that.
No, I thought it was funny that his dad told him to say the DMX joke. I love it. William, did you find out who is DMX? Oh, okay. Perfect time to ask that question. He's a musician. He's a rapper. You know this, William?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Oh, yeah. Very good. Did you find out what C-SPAN 3 was this week?
Yes, I did. I saw it on HLN.
What?
HLN. It's another television channel.
That's the Forensic Files Network.
Forensic Files Network.
All right, William. What else has been happening this week?
I have been looking for places to live. Why did you laugh at that? I've been looking for places to live. I've been wearing this outfit the whole fucking time. Nobody is giving me any chances to sign a lease. I also have a criminal record, a pretty extensive one, so I think maybe that hurts.
Ooh la la. Anybody want to take a guess at what William has a criminal record for?
Yeah, masturbating in a park.
Yeah. Definitely a diddly camp counselor.
Yeah. What do you guys think of William Montgomery's performance here?
I can't hear it over the brightness of his legs.
And you can kind of see my pink skin underneath his white shirt.
What?
Yeah, you can kind of see my pink skin under this white shirt. I have very pink skin.
Yeah, it is pink under there. That's very interesting. I see what you're talking about. It looks like it looks. Oh, there it is. There's someone called the fire department.
Thank you,
It looks so,
Michael.
okay. All right. William, have you been eating a lot since being in Austin?
Yeah, I ate some pizza yesterday. I ate some pasta the day before. I am
It's fire
pretty-
trucks going around in circles around the block, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving. I don't know what's going on there. It's really fucked my setup.
That's what it is.
I was here to ask Mark if I could start opening for him, and then my fucking set just got sabotaged. Mark, I'm here to ask you. I mean, when can I start opening up for you?
Oh, I didn't know you did comedy.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
I'm gonna ask Larry to open for me.
Yeah.
Will you really?
Yeah.
Can I be there? Okay.
I love that Larry wrote that DMX joke. That's absolutely
I know.
hilarious.
What happened to him?
The dad?
DMX.
Oh.
He died.
What?
Yeah, he died.
Holy shit. That's bad. Hope Prince William's okay, too.
I know.
What was that? Philip, right?
Philip, sorry.
Prince William is okay. We're glad to be for you, Prince William's totally fine.
I don't
Mark,
know the injuries.
Mark, I know you're a big fan of cars. Are you familiar with Hyundai Elantras?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever driven one?
Yes.
What color?
Blue?
Yeah, I used to have a blue one too.
All right, this is the worst speed date of all time.
Yeah, it really is. William, I thought bringing you out was going to be better than taking a massive chance and pulling a name out of the bucket to start the show. Boy, the surprises never end on a show like this. I got to tell you, for you to come up and all right, William. I saw you yelling at this guy the other day, and it made me think: have you ever been in a fight before?
I have not.
No.
There was this kid named Kevin Cook at Memphis University School. I went to school with, and he used to borrow my pens. And one day I stuck one of the pens in my butt and gave it to him, and he put it in his mouth, and he didn't show up to school for the next couple of days. And when he showed back up, he almost beat me up.
What did he say to you?
He was angry. I had stuck the pin in my butt.
Do you remember anything that he said?
I don't.
All right, William. How about a big hand for everybody? It's not easy writing a new minute every week. It's one of the hardest jobs in show business. If you don't believe it, rewind 6 minutes and watch that. William Montgomery, everybody. Make some noise for William, everybody. Just busting his balls. I never really make fun of William.
I like William's set.
Yeah.
I like that Larry's his Ghost Rider and DMX is his Rough Rider.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Oh, look who's back. Uh-oh. Make some noise for Kaylee, everybody. From the Yellow Rose. Sometimes the Red Rose. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas.
You should have seen what she did at episode 500.
Crazy. I'm sure there's going to be more fun moments in the future with Kaylee. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How about Forge Cortez or Verge? Perhaps Varge? I think that is Forge. If your name begins with a V and ends in Cortez, I'm going to say that you're next. V-O-R-D. The handwriting is always very telling on this show, too. The wilder the person, usually the wilder the handwriting. So this should be interesting.
We just got confirmation this person is coming.
The rest upstairs coming. Forge Cortez. You guys excited to be here, huh? You guys get it? Anything can happen. Any second. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Pull the name out of the bucket. It's Forge Cortez.
Yeah, Forge.
I love to smoke weed.
I love to smoke weed. Without weed, my social anxiety would just be social anxiety I can remember. But thanks to weed, it just turns into paranoia, but I don't know where it comes from, you know what I mean? Fuck. What's the hell? Who's there? Okay, I'm the only one on the fucking spectrum. Okay, cool. I've done Molly a couple, 3 times. And people say Molly's a sex drug. But every time I'm peeking on Molly, my dick doesn't do shit. So the only threesome I'm interested in is getting my hair brushed while I take a shower. If I want to take it to the next level, put a Q-tip in my ear and rub some Vicks on my chest. Okay.
Wow. Very intense set. How about one more time for Cortez, everybody? There he is. A lot of energy.
You on fucking HGH,
Yeah,
bro?
with
What's
it.
going on here? You got that fucking UFC fighter energy. You seem genuinely angry when you got paranoid. You seem like a weird guy to smoke weed with. I would be frightened.
Yeah, you make bread and chop look pretty damn good.
Fuck yeah. What is your name? Your handwriting matches your body muscle ratio.
My name's Jorge Cortez.
That's an H. It's a J. Oh my god, it's a J.
No way, that's a
And
J.
I know you're laughing because you thought that I thought Jorge was spelled with a J, but if you look at this, there's no way it's a fucking J.
No, it's at
I'm
the
reacting to I didn't think Jorge began with an H, you assholes.
Gringo.
Jorge. Jesus Christ, man. Lee,
Wow,
you gotta
there
shut
she
the
is.
fuck up.
yeah. What the fuck?
This is the Adderall that happens here in Austin every once in a while. Once every 4 shows, 1 out of the 100 people are just fucking gacked out of their mind.
Somebody put a dick in her mouth.
They've been partying since Thursday and just fucking, they were up and down Rainy Street. They smell like Indian food at this point. They fucking barbecue sauce on their fucking flowery skirt. Look at her. She's not even listening. She's yapping to another friend.
She's so coked up. We got a real Hunter Biden over here, huh?
Real fucking sloppy mess. All right. Jorge, where do we begin with you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Oh, shit.
Man.
Anybody notice how hard he just started sweating after I asked him that? His forehead is now soaking fucking wet. Wow. 6 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, Paso, DFW, I just drove me for the night.
Okay. Awesome, man. I love it. So mostly Dallas, Fort Worth? Is that where you live?
Yeah, forward.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Amazon and I'm a personal trainer.
Oh my god, you're Jeff Bezos?
I am Jeff Bezos.
No, Jeff Bezos has money.
Sorry, I was thinking of Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. Yeah. I love
I
it.
needed one good one tonight.
So you work in like one of those Amazon warehouses?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a tough job? We hear a lot that there's a lot of restrictions.
You're peeing in glass and cups or something like that.
Yeah. Is it a tough job?
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I'm a lazy person, so I find it hard. It's very restrictive as well. Yeah,
You long hours?
like 10-hour shifts at a minimum.
And they're like very strict about their breaks and everything, right? Like down to the
Oh
minute.
yeah, you have 7 minutes to be productive. If you're like longer than that window, then you get like written up and shit.
Does Alexa write you up? You see, like, what have you been doing? You know, like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised you work at Amazon because you have no delivery.
Hey! He says the jokes and we don't get them until 2 days later.
I think the jokes might be better in Chinese.
Ooh.
No?
And a personal trainer?
Yeah.
You got a lot of people coming to you?
Absolutely not. No. I'm recently certified. Yeah.
Recently certified. Absolutely. How many people do you have under your tutelage right
I
now?
have 1 person under my tutelage.
One person.
Yeah.
And what are we talking about? Boy, girl?
It's William Montgomery.
It's a dude.
It's a dude.
Yeah, it's a guy.
Okay. What's his what's he shaped like? Is he a big guy or?
He's kind of shaped like a pear. He's kind of like fucking, like got this kind of like short, stocky, little fat on the gut.
Right.
Oh, like me.
Like you, but like if you got fucking smushed, you know.
I think you should see it.
That's all. You look quite tall on camera. That's why.
Oh, look at that. On a table, while sitting down on a podcast, you look awfully tall, right? I love it. Jorge, do you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything or win a competition? You have anything at all other than stand-up comedy? What do you?
Trophies? No, not really. I was pretty mediocre at sports, you know. So, like, basically what you got out of the stand-up, I think that's how I've delivered in the rest of my life as well.
Music, art, anything? You do anything else?
Do I do anything else? I mean, I work out, you know, but I don't think that's much hobby. I garden.
Oh, really? Okay. All right, it is Jorge after all, huh? What kind of gardening do you do? What are your favorite things? What do you got planted right now?
Just like a small patio garden. We're keeping it simple, just herbs.
Who's we?
My girlfriend and I.
Okay, how long you been with her?
A little over a year.
Wow. What does she do?
She works at a jewelry store.
Okay.
She buys and sells.
Using the mask as a sweat wipe, huh?
Sorry, come on.
I mean, he's drenched, ladies and gentlemen. He literally looks like he just got fucking splashed at SeaWorld.
I wonder what he does when the bathroom's out of toilet paper.
You sweat a lot?
No, I just fucking slammed the Bang energy drink because I'm making it. I got to make it back to Dallas, and I pulled it.
Oh, the old Bang energy drink when you're here in Austin. Yeah, everybody's just doing the Bang, just like that lady back there. It's only Bang, huh? I love it. Okay, all right. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you do on your girlfriend of the past year?
I'm pretty humble. I'll eat ass. You know, I'm like pretty quick to eat ass.
You do?
I'm not trying to fucking act like I'm a miracle worker around here. I'll leave my feet on.
Right. You say that like you just go straight for that first.
I have a conversation first. In this day and age, you gotta ask.
With the asshole or with her face? Because you said I eat ass, like that's just hey, how was your day, baby? Good to see you again.
Well, you ate a cock tonight, so it all evens out.
I love it. Okay, Jorge. So much fun to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Jorge Cortez, everybody.
Yeah, all right.
Talking about marijuana being paranoid, you know what I mean. That's a premise. Yeah, I think he had a Philip Garcia shirt on. I did. Philip Garcia killed Tony Famous. He got pulled out of the bucket on 500. Turns out he told us about his car getting towed on the way there, popped the tire, and so we gave him a Ridge wallet with $500 in it from our friends over at Ridge Wallet, best wallet in the game. So the kid got to pay for his tow, and no one gets a fuck. All right, awesome. Kaylee from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, everybody keeping us safe. And your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Zamora. Here we go. Here comes Anthony Zamora. Let's see what happens next. Anthony Zamora. I do believe I've seen this name before.
Yeah, it sounds
Return of
familiar.
someone. How many of you, if this is your first time at a Kill Tony live? Hey, people.
I like the butt crack.
Anthony Zamora is coming down the stairs. Here he comes. Put your hands together one more time for Anthony Zamora.
All right, there he is.
So according to the Washington Post, white people are the least likely to wear a mask in public. They prefer to wear the entire hood. The whole thing. The whole entire thing. It's fucking weird. So real quick up front, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know the difference between a lima bean and a chickpea? I've never paid to have a lima bean in my mouth. It's pretty good, right? I like that one. You can feel how you want to. I fucking love that joke. So I'm new to the dating scene. It's been a while, but I'm back on the fucking scene. Women are entitled now. Not sure if you noticed that. I was texting a chick and she asked me how long my dick was, and I told her 6 inches. And she told me 6 inches. 8 inches, bitch. That's my Taik. I said, how the fuck do you even know that song? You're like 14 years old. How the fuck do you know on that?
Wow, look at that. Little Pete Field just likes to get out on a hard grown, everybody. One more time for Anthony Zamora. He said, I'll get out on that like he's got a standing ovation. Thank you, good night. Everybody's like, oh, disgusting. All right, Anthony, you've been on this show before.
Once before, yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. Are you the Buc-ee's mascot? Does anybody else see it?
Yeah, kind of.
Swear to God. It just hit me now. I know you didn't think of this last time you were here.
He said I had a Richard Nixon mask on.
Yeah, pretty good. I cannot tell.
Good second.
Oh, wait, that was
Yeah, no laughs, no shit.
I love it. So, Anthony, Mark, what do you think about this guy?
I think you're very confident. You got a good charisma, but you did do a standard run-of-the-mill street joke. I mean, one of those jokes is like textbook joke book.
Yeah, I got it from some homeless people telling it for a quarter. That's why.
That's what you get from homeless people. Yeah, it's such an honest speak we have, everybody.
All right.
I mean, it's very interesting. The chickpea thing, that might be the most, that might be, you know what I mean, right? You know that other people have done that, right?
Correct, yeah. I had to give a shout out to my friend Squatch and Annalise.
But you didn't give the shout out until we just asked you.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I mean,
it would have been cute if after that you were like, a homeless guy gave you that. Like, I mean, it wouldn't have been funny, but it would have been cute had you given the homeless guy credit.
I mean, who's your heroes? Carlos Mencia? Like, who is
He loves this shit. Look at this fucking giant Boy Scout. He lives for this right now. He doesn't even care that it's not going well. He's just so happy to be in front of this.
But that is stand-up 101. Like, not steal jokes, but not use street jokes. Make them your own jokes. And if you
How
don't,
new are you at this? Are you brand new?
I'm about 3 years in.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're way too far to be. You gotta, especially on a show where you're doing 60 seconds. Like, I mean, you have to show us something else.
Can I redeem it? Can I do it?
Can you redeem it? You want to take that back, and then you want to do one of your jokes?
That's what I'm asking for you.
All right, I think the chickpea joke as well. We have it measured out. We have a whole app here for Kill Tony. 11 seconds to do an 11-second. How many of you want to see him do an 11-second long joke? He's cashing in. This is the first time we've done this on a show. You have 11 seconds, and you will hear the sound of a. It's going to be something special. We're going to bust out a brand new sound effect for this. At 11 seconds, you will hear the sound of a. Nope, not that one. Nothing they say. It's never anything they say. Go to an actual. You got to find a new sound. I'm sorry, everybody. There you go. That's the sound of a dolphin. This is the dolphin of redemption. Are you guys ready for his 11-second dolphin of redemption? I don't know. If this was Vegas, I would bet for this is about to suck. Ladies and gentlemen, with an 11-second joke, I present to you, starting out, Anthony's More.
Fantastic. According to the U.S. Census, 7% of Americans have major depression. That's 22 million people who practice stand-up comedy. It's all right. It's all right. It's in 11 seconds.
Gave you a couple.
Like 5.
Yeah.
that's what happens when you don't steal jokes, huh?
Oz and groans. Anthony, what exactly do you have stuffed in your cheeks right now? We all want to know. Is it coins? Some people are saying that it might be some of those mini russet potatoes, perhaps. We want to know what is in those cheeks.
Look at boy.
What's up? What's going on? What do you got in there? Anything?
Nothing.
What do you do for work, Anthony?
Sales.
What are you selling?
Nothing.
What are you selling, Anthony? Anthony, over here. What are you gonna do? Run a joke for you, Anthony? What are you gonna do? You gonna embrace that type of energy, Anthony? Are you gonna give her a quarter?
No, it's really it's kind of absurd. I call people and I talk them into working for whatever company they sign up for. So you sign up for DoorDash, but you never started working. I call you and I convince you to start working for them. But it can be DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, anything.
Someone needs to convince you to start writing your own material.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
I'm sorry.
shit,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Anthony Zamora's up here getting punched right in those fat cheeks of his. Tell us something interesting about you that we didn't find out about you last time you were on. After that episode, were you like, God, I can't believe I didn't tell him about the time that I, or anything about you? Anything interesting about you, Anthony?
It's a lot. The only thing I can remember right now is I juggle.
Really? What can you juggle?
I can juggle. What do y'all got? What do y'all got from you? Like a
You
baby?
got lemons or something like that? You juggle lemons?
Lemon? Yeah, we got lemons.
How many lemons can you juggle?
Let's do 3 for right now.
Any chance you... How about a hand for the great staff here at Antone's, everybody? Think I could buy a few lemons from you guys? Huh? Here we go. That's a lemon tossing music here. Those of you that haven't heard it before, this is the official song of lemon juggling. I will do anything to make Anthony Zamora seem somewhat talented. We're going to juggle some lemons. It's a real Monday night party here in Kiltony. Here they come. I can see them. 3 lemons. Hell yeah. How about one more hand for the staff here at Antone's? They're the best. We love them. This is our family here. These are our day ones at Kiltony. Yeah, the great Kaylee handing off some lemons. Here we go. Let's see if you can do this, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah. There it is. There it is. We had a feeling. You have any, is there like a big climactic thing you were getting to or anything? Or was that it?
No, what you're doing.
Wait a second, Tony. I've seen a clown do that before.
Yeah, man. It's true. It's true. We see guys with face paint and a red nose. All you have is cheeks stuffed with shit. All right, here he is, trying to do his big lemon closer. Let's see what he goes with here. That was just a trick that he bought off a homeless guy. Come on. Let's get some lemon tossing music.
So I had 2 older brothers, right? The first one, he went to theater camp. He was really in the theater. The second one was really into movies, so he went to fucking movie camp. The last one had horrible ADHD, so he went to concentration camp.
All right.
Oh my God. How many of you think Anthony Zamora should kill himself right here on this stage right now? Jeez, only 3/4 of the crowd. Some real virtue signalers in this room tonight. Some real fucking phonies. Some real wokies. I want him to kill himself. Boring. All right. I love it, Anthony. You were pretty terrible in every way. To be honest with you, you think you can fit one of those entire lemons in your mouth? I'm willing to do anything to get out on an applause here. Yeah. Oh. That's pretty good.
Wow.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just think, that could be one of the lemons that ends up on your next drink, everybody. Just kidding. Oh, shit. All right, there he goes. Anthony Zamora, everybody. He's on Instagram at Antoine_the Dons.
Don't steal those too.
Lemonade. He loves stealing things worth 25 cents.
He also looks like Wahoo from the Cleveland Indians. You see that?
Hold on, he just grabbed something. Oh, Zamora kills himself. What a twist. All right. Mariano DiVincenzo is next, but not before Kaylee keeps us all safe and sanitary out here. Again, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose famous for their cheeseburgers, believe it or not. I don't know if you've ever had a cheeseburger.
They have cheeseburgers here?
Yeah, world famous cheeseburger. How many of you have had the cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose? Okie dokie. How many of you love HEB? Fuck yeah. Where's my Matt's El Rancho people at? Where's my Barton Springs, huh? Where's my Pete Terry's at? All right, here he is, everybody. Next to us for Mariano DiVincenzo.
What's up, everybody? So I know I have a confusing name and identity, but I am actually Latino. A lot of people ask me why I don't do like typical Latino humor, and it's because I'm from Argentina, and we're not very Mexican. Yeah. But I do speak Spanish, so that is pretty Mexican with me. But I am more Latino than people think. Growing up, I actually used to perform in a Latin soul band with my friend Erwin. We were called Erwin and Fire. But anyway, I do identify as Latino or Latinx. I don't want anybody to get offended. You're all a bunch of putex. Anyway, here in America, most people know us Argentinians, unfortunately, either for soccer players or Nazis. Just finish this. And those are just stereotypes. I don't really play soccer. All right, thank you guys.
All right, there it is. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, you're saying it very correctly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2 years combined, very patchy.
All of it here in Texas?
Yeah, Houston I started, and then mostly in Austin.
You moved here?
I moved here like 5 years ago, and then I stopped doing stand-up, and now I'm kind of getting on it.
You just restarted?
I restarted like a year before the pandemic.
What made you stop?
I have immigrant parents, and I went to college and stuff, and they were like, I had a job that I didn't like, but I was taking it seriously, and I couldn't juggle both.
What was the job that you didn't like? Oh, you couldn't juggle it? Neither could the last guy on stage, but he said that he could. All right. What was the terrible job?
I worked in social services. I was like signing up food stamps applications. And
got you. What do you do for work now?
Sell insurance.
And you love it?
Yes. I sell like Medicare plans for seniors, so I go to like small towns and food pantries and just work whenever I want. So it's kind of a good lifestyle, and I get residual business. So I'm just trying to do that as long as I can and earn some money so I can eventually do stand-up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think the real loser here is your barber.
Oh, thank you. You know who my barber is, actually?
No.
This Agabar.
Who?
Agabar, the guy who was here.
Wait, the wild man?
Yes.
Agabar?
Yes.
The legend who dressed up extra special last week? That's your actual barber? Are you serious?
Well, he cut my hair twice. Yeah.
Did he do that one?
He did. I'm overdue for a cut, though. I'm getting it, though. But...
Are you being serious, or are you kidding that Agabar?
No, I'm not. Agabar's my barber.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. For those of you that actually knew who Agabar is, we thought to ourselves just a week ago in this very room, I can't imagine the type of person that lets this man cut their hair. And here there's someone a week later, and that is what it looks like. This couldn't be funnier. Did he cut only one side of your hair? Like what? Well, I look like one of the plants from the middle of the Edward Scissorhands movie, like one of those single mothers like yards, and it's like,
yeah, your hair's
I love you. I know, it's. I mean, I let it go. It looked okay about 2 weeks ago.
It's really leaning left politically.
That's true. I think I hard. So, when you say that it's been a long time, how long has it been, and what's going on there anyway? Like, how do you do that?
I was born in the pandemic, and I did like a comb over, and then I just wanted to grow out like the curls, and it did for a second, but then I didn't maintain it.
Yeah, it's adorable, dude. I sort of like it. So what are you talking about? He's like a grown man. Remember that one medicine commercial where the people all look like the dogs, like they had the same haircut? You know what I'm talking about? It's like years ago. It's such a bad reference.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like a Shantex or
He's
something.
like a poodle or something.
Yeah, exactly. He would be matched up with like a black poodle. It's for the 4 people that know the old commercial that I'm talking about. This is after 500 episodes. This is what you're stuck making jokes about.
He's got an interesting look, though. He looks like he got Me Too'd in Bollywood.
Yeah. Really does. What else about you? What do you do that is Argentinian? You talked about things that you aren't Argentinian.
I do actually play soccer. Yeah.
Are you good at kicking lemons?
Not particularly. I also injured my knee, so I haven't been good, which is unfortunate. It's a big thing over there.
Okay. All right. Any other special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to, sing or something like that. Do you have a... What's your favorite cereal?
What's my favorite cereal? Yeah, I don't know.
Special skills or talents. Not everybody. That's Red Band's bread and butter right there. I see him as like, like a grape nuts guy or something.
I don't know. I don't have any like special. I speak Spanish just the same as I do English, which is something, but I don't know that that's entertaining to these folks. So.
Okay. How about your love life? What's your love life like? What are you into?
But it's slow right now. Trying to get out there on the dating apps. I was just like,
What dating apps?
all of them.
All of them? All of them?
Oh, not the tricky ones.
Black people need
Hollywood actors meet.
I love it. Well, how about the last date you went on? What was that like?
Well, I actually met someone I know from Mike like 2 months ago, which was cool. And then we went out, and it was kind of fun.
What happened?
So it was actually cool. There was like when the Vulcan show was really cool, so we met up and we hung out, and then there was a bunch of free shows for there was like.
God, you talk really fast sometimes. Do you know that? Like in the middle of sentences, you really just like dial it back. Right at the end of the sentence, you go like slow again, and I'm like, fuck, I feel like I should have heard that.
When I get nervous, I talk over myself.
Yeah, do it again. Tell us more. I want to know more.
No, it's good. So anyway, we went out and we got to see, I think, Brett Ernst at a live show that we could just walk in on. So that was really fun during the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, we want to know about fucking you guys banging your private parts together, bro. We don't want to know which comedian you saw. You know, I don't know. Then what happened?
Then we went home. We banged. I came really fast because I was shut into the pandemic. I'm not embarrassed about it. I was just like, it's been a year since the pandemic, and I'm just gonna be up.
Is that what you said right after it happened?
Yeah. What else was I gonna say? I mean, I wasn't like, I'm not gonna be embarrassed about it.
Are you the kind of guy that like goes again really fast after something like that? Since it had been so long, were you immediately turned on again?
That time I was, but not generally. It's been a while, so I was like, all right, let's do it again. But
Where did you come?
Good question.
So.
He seems like the kind of guy that would panic and come in his own hand for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm sorry, this never.
I barely pulled out and came on my sheets and then.
And then you put it on the side of your head and you're just like, let's fucking go again.
Wait, did you say you came in the sheets? Is it the sheets that you sleep in or the sheets that you use over the windows?
Wait, is that what he said? He just came right on the sheets? Is that what that's his answer?
That was my answer, which I talked fast.
I love it. Absolutely. You just came right on the sheets, huh?
Yeah, I try to pull out. And then
that's what the tits are for.
I know. I didn't.
Red band. Are you talking about yours?
Yeah. You come on your own tits, push them together, and make spider webs when you pull them apart.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Red.
Everyone does that.
How do you think of this disgusting shit?
Charlotte's Web.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Mariano, you ever commit a crime?
Aside from like smoking pot, not really.
Okay. Not really? What? Huh?
Nothing, no, not really.
Come on, you must have done something. You ever throw like an egg at a cop car or something?
No. Honestly, I have nothing.
All right, Mariano.
So no favorite cereal. You don't have a favorite cereal. Not one of them. Like if you go to the grocery store, what cereal do you buy?
Not everybody buys cereal.
Somebody has to.
Is it like Cheerios?
Cheerios. You're a Cheerio guy.
Right? Do you really get Cheerios though? You really do?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
You get plain Cheerios?
Honey Nut Cheerios.
For your parents or for you?
For myself.
Oh my God. You're just saying Honey Nut to cover up your mouth.
That's right.
Like, no, but it's cool though. They're Honey Nut. You know what I mean? Like, they're good people. It's the good ones. Mariano, I love it. You mentioned, before you go, your immigrant parents. What do they do? What are they like?
So my dad's an engineer, so he's from like an immigrant family in Argentina, so they're very like just kind of immigrated in America, so we kind of have the same thing for us, and so kind of that's like the family pressure.
Who'd they vote for?
Biden.
Really?
Yeah,
that's what they told you, huh?
Yeah, no, that is so like Venezuelans and like people like that are very Trumpers, but like Argentinians are a little more left-wing.
All right, kids and cages.
Just yeah, right.
Oh, that's the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Us Mexicans. Talking about us Mexicans.
Really,
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. There he goes. Dump the call. That's the president of the United States. And there he goes. Mariano D. Vincenzo, his first time on Kiltony. Thank you, Mariano. Follow him on social media. It's at Mariano_D. Vincenzo. Gotta love it. This live, raw fucking talent. Anything can happen here.
You guys ever have like crazy haircuts like that? Like you,
I once did when I was in like, I think I was a freshman in high school, me and all my friends, it was the lamest thing I ever took part in, but it was like 1999, and that was the time where like everybody did like the top of their hair bleached blonde, but the bottom stayed the same color.
yeah, I used to do the flat top. Remember the flat stuff?
You ever deal with it? You ever bleach it or anything when you were growing
I
up?
did the peroxide one. I was a skateboard douche.
Hell yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Bradley Yandel. Bradley Yandel. Oh, coming up from this side. Look at this. From right here. Hello, there it is. Bradley Yandel, everybody. One more time for Bradley Yandel. There he is. Here he is.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. God damn it, thank you for your service. We really support the truth. Well, ma'am, sir, if you'd like to support the truth, what are we going to do? I'll tell you how. The clock is stroking on. The clock is ticking on. Blah blah blah. Eat some ass. If you want to honor a veteran, eat some ass. Just go out there. Those motherfuckers died in Normandy on the beaches of D-Day for you to eat ass and please your lover any way you may like. Yeah. And if you don't do that, if you're not a dirtbag or a degenerate like me, it's absolutely fine. You can meow.
You're the worst. What's up, Bradley Yandel? Why'd you sign up for this? What did you think was going to happen?
I've been doing comedy for a month. I don't fucking know.
No, you haven't. Where have you done comedy before?
This is my 9th time on stage.
9? Where have you been doing comedy? Name places. All here in Austin?
Lucky Duck, Applebee's,
Hold on. Redman. Let me answer. All right.
No, literally, 9th time.
Name
I've done one show.
Name the fucking places that you perform. We don't need help here. I want you to name places that you perform.
The Lucky Duck, Mind Pig, Roma Room,
Okay.
and Buzz Mill on Riverside.
All right, I believe you now, and I still don't fucking believe. I believe you, and I don't believe you. Bradley, okay, I'll allow it. What happened? Did you drink today? Yes. Go to the bar?
I never expected to get on the stage.
I know. Trust me, we can fucking tell you didn't expect to get on stage. Nobody's shocked. Like somebody bought me. If that was a spot that you've been working on for a month, where I'm like, you just come, I'll pretend like it's random, and you just come on and crush, and that's what happened, that would be shocking.
There's a man out there. He's got a shirt on that says "cunt" in Russian.
Okay.
The one you told us to shut up earlier.
Okay, so things. A minute into your interview, you're already talking about things that are funnier in the audience right now. You're going to that? Like, here's a funny T-shirt that I saw.
Was that supposed to refer to my stand-up?
Bradley, what made you start stand-up a month ago, or whatever you said? What made you want to do this? Did someone tell you that you're funny?
I suppose, yes, they did.
Who told you that?
A couple of people along the way. The first time I was a sergeant in the Marine Corps. I was 20 years old, and I thought I should stand up, and I guess it stuck with me.
Oh, you fought for the United States military?
Yeah, that's why I said he'd ask for a veteran.
We didn't understand anything you were saying.
No, that's fair.
How about a hand for this man? I like him all of a sudden. A U.S. patriot. What branch of the military were you in?
Marine Corps.
I love it. Hell yeah.
02 to 06. I went to initial invasion, 04, 05, and then, yeah.
Which invasion?
The initial one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talking about Iraq.
03 Iraq. Yeah.
Iraq or Afghanistan?
I didn't go to Afghanistan.
Where'd you go? What invasion? The British invasion?
Iraq. No, I'm not that fucking old, man. Come on.
I know.
Iraq's used to bombing.
Yes.
That was a layup. Come on.
That was a layup.
That was a layup.
Yes, you're the Chris Helms worst.
You really are. You're something else, Bradley.
Why does every comic in this town dress like they're going to a picnic? What's going on here?
Just in case they get invited to one. That's what it is.
I guess so.
Bradley, is this where you're born and raised?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Love that goddamn city. What are you doing out here?
I moved here to play rugby 8 years ago. So I graduated from Ole Miss, and they asked me to come play rugby here. So I played for 6 years. I fucked off a couple years ago, and then now I'm just trying to figure shit out. So I'm moving home.
Okay. Wow, one of those Iraqi drones just flew right through the state. That was incredible. They heard you say Iraq, and they're zipping it right through. All right, Bradley. So what do you do now? What do you do for work now?
Unemployed.
Okay, good to know that our servicemen are being taken care of.
Yeah.
Also. You know what I mean? Nothing better than hearing about a good old
I
unemployed.
got fired for being too direct with people at a restaurant.
Oh, how good were you? There we go. We just stumbled across a little pile of gold, didn't we?
I told the manager he should do his fucking job, baby. And I had a Bucky's mask on. I told you about Red Band. I saw you at Red Band Bolton. I told you had a Bucky's mask on, and I cussed someone out in a Bucky's mask. And
He can make it move with his mouth so that it looks like Bucky's moving.
you inhale the mask just a little bit, and then you're talking just like Gucci.
Wow, and honestly, I can't believe they would fire you for this. That's incredible.
I can't either, man. I worked there 3 years. I worked at the one in Miami. Bucky, I was down in South Beach.
The restaurant.
The restaurant, North Italia. Okay, I'll put them on blast. North Italia, Domain, and here downtown.
How long did you work with that company?
3 years.
3 years. And at the very end, you're wearing a Bucky's mask, moving your mouth like the Bucky, slightly
Cussing out a brand new manager because the GM's on vacation, and shit was going fucking. Things were stinky. So
yeah, what was sinking exactly? Were you in the weeds? You had to get more breadsticks?
I had 20-minute ticket times. I had salads, feeding glasses of wine at the tables. I had everything going wrong. And so I told somebody to do their fucking job. And
Wow. God damn. Very interesting. And how long ago was that? How long have you been unemployed for?
A month now.
Okay.
And I moved to Nashville May 1st. So I can't get a new job.
Somebody just cracked up with the fact that
He's really fucked.
I love it.
Do you have any PTSD from the war? You know,
Yes, did you see his set? Yes, he has PTSD.
like
Oh my
real
God.
PTSD. Like you wake up like in cold sweats.
No. I go to sleep hoping I don't wake up.
Like, so you Jesus.
Way to really tee him up for a big.
You asked, brother. You asked that question. So, yeah.
When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
Yeah. I mean, I know you get mad when salads come before wine, but yeah. When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
It's been a couple of years. There's a lovely woman here. She fumbled. We did this, and I mean, she's happily engaged to another Marine who's an officer now.
Oh wow.
But I don't know. I was an enlisted guy. I got out as a sergeant. So
Well, if she wanted your ass, Jorge will.
Yeah, that's for sure.
where did Jorge go? She was cute.
Yeah.
She was real cute. I met her first thing. I told her Snoop Dogg sucks. And he said, why? I said, because he's done dealing with the Koch brothers to build a weed empire. He said, well, everybody likes Coca-Cola. He said, no, the Koch brothers, C-O-C-H. And he fucking ran away.
KOCH, right?
K-O-C-H.
Every time I went to your house, I saw the big K. It's another win for Iraq right there. Another win for Iraq.
Wrap it up, brother.
I love it. I mean, very, very interesting stuff. What else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a guy that has.
I'm a rugby guy. I'm longboard, skateboard, and stuff like that.
You seem cool. Seems like really cool stuff.
I'm not funny. I seem cool, but I'm not funny.
So what's going to happen? Are you going to bang this married Marine's wife or whatever? I guess I never really followed up with that. Now I'm interested to know.
I didn't imagine the lights would be so bright, but I can't see it from here. But
Listen to the voice of that
I will.
fucking lady. What was that? Yeah, come on, come eat my pussy. Jesus, lady. You don't really have the voice for heckling, huh? Maybe whisper your ideas in someone else's ear and let them yell it. Anyway, I'll fuck your ear. I'll break you low here. Jesus Christ. These people getting lit up in the dark tonight. Look at that. Hold that candle right in front of your face so I can make fun of you some more. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Bradley, what's the funniest thing you think you've ever done in your entire life? You ever pranked your old bunk mates or anything like that? Or anything crazy?
I'm not really a prankster. I'm the kind of guy that said, if you punch me in the nuts, I'm going to hold it over your head forever to make you suspect when I'll punch you in the nuts.
How do you get nuts way up there?
We sleep on bunk beds. You ever heard of a snow party?
So you're a bottom.
Oh, well,
bunk bed joke.
Hell yeah. One in the bunk, two in the skunk. You know what I'm saying? All right, there he goes, everybody. Come on, make some noise for a real U.S. hero of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America, everybody. Come on. You guys aren't going to get loud for the United States of America? Have we hit that big of a wall at the show tonight? There he goes, Bradley Yandel. Follow him in the. I can't read his handwriting. Oh, that's another one with bad handwriting. Who would have guessed that one? How about a hand for the great Kaylee?
All right, Kaylee.
What is it again, Kaylee? Kaylee Funk 73 or something like that? Kaylee dot Funk 73? Kaylee Funk dot 73. Dash.
Kaylee.Funk.
Kaylee dash Funk dot 73 on. So you gotta write it down. We always have to write it down from now on. We're gonna get it right. Probably more people will follow you because I got it wrong, believe it or not. It's one of those things. It's how podcasts work. Then they'll be like, I remember the time Tony got it wrong, so I'll follow her, because other people probably didn't follow her. Anyway. You guys having fun out there?
Indiana Jones?
Anything can happen.
It's Kaylee.Funk.73.
How about DL? We got eyes on DL. Anybody see him? No? Anybody? Yoni? Number 2, did you see him at all yet? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joshua Miller, everybody. Joshua Miller. Zach Bogus here? Zach Bogus with an earshot? All right, here comes Joshua Miller, straight from the back. He's on crutches. This is going to be good. Come on, guys, make some noise for Joshua. He's on crutches. He's out here fighting, waiting on the sidewalk for an opportunity like this.
He's moving.
Waiting for at least an hour, hour and a half. It is his time. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Here he is. He's moving faster than the people with operational legs. Absolutely incredible. Here he is, sneaking around. Come on, one more time for Joshua Miller.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Man, I thought my mom was the most embarrassing thing I could have had in my life. Then I bought a dog. This motherfucker's dick is hard 24/7. Y'all think I'm playing? We go take a shit. And he gonna look at me with a hard dick taking the shit, smelling pussy on the ground. Look at me, Dad. You want to get some of this? Man, I don't want none of that. Taught him how to play dead, right? You know he was dead. Boom, he dead. I mean, how fucking we know you ain't dead? You was not getting this trick down right. But it's great though. Meet me in the drive-thru. First smell of the French fry. Boom. Hard dick. First time I met my mom, or he met my mom. Hey, look, I don't know. It's just a cherry puss pie. I mean, I don't know the flavor, but if mine tastes like a cherry, I'd be trying to tie the stem. That's all I'm trying to say. There you go, guys. That's it.
Hell yeah. Joshua Miller. Is that
What's
right?
up, guys? Yes, sir.
Joshua Miller, first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
I remember you. Look at you. What the fuck are you? Can't figure it out exactly.
Big ass liver.
Are you?
That's what everybody else say.
Hey, what's your ethnicity? Are you a white boy born in the hood? What is this exactly? Am I right?
I've been asked about 6 times if I was Creole.
Yeah, is that right? Is that what you are?
No, I'm white as shit.
What's the eternal gum that you're chewing right now? What is that? Is that your
Spearmint.
Your regular old spearmint? Or you always chew gum on stage?
No, I was actually outside smoking a cigarette.
Menthol? Wow, you were chewing gum while smoking a cigarette.
While
Wow,
smoking
double your mint.
Menthol.
My goodness, yeah.
You look like William.
Yeah, you know, yeah. I was gonna come up here when y'all called him, see if I could beat him up here, but I couldn't hot fast.
Yeah, you got a lot of dog boner jokes. You can almost say it's a crutch.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more fucking something else other than dog. I was waiting for any segue in the world there, and you just stayed straight on dog bone. Incredible. What happened?
To my foot? Oh, I saved the dog.
Really? Are you serious?
No. Tripped over the boner?
I took the trash outside.
You took the trash out. What happened? You fell down a step?
Nope. You getting ready to your act?
If bags upon bags of dog boner jokes go to the trash that day.
There you go.
What really happened? Describe to
I
us.
just took the trash downstairs, Walked back upstairs, woke up the next day, swollen like a fucking balloon.
How do you know it was the moment that you took the trash out? Did you hurt yourself?
I broke the side off my pinky toe. So
Ooh,
the doctor thinks I stepped on the step like this. And broke the side of the
you
straight.
didn't notice it when it happened?
Nope.
Really? What the fuck? Yeah, you got those. You might have those diabetic feet rolling already.
There you go. I can't feel my toes. You might be right.
Is that true?
Well, not right now. After surgery, I can't feel it yet.
How long you had surgery?
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
This is actually my last day. Get this thing off tomorrow.
Okay. Absolutely.
Man, I'm feeling it.
Passed away. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at HEB.
Whoa! Yeah! Bling, 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 bling. God damn it. I thought we had a goddamn American hero up here before, but no friend. There you go. Yes, dogs. Perfect timing for the dog sound effects after the HEB announcement.
Very excited.
All the dogs.
They're all hard as fuck.
Absolutely. That's it. How long you been working at HEB?
About 7 months.
7 months. Heck yeah. And I bet they took good care of you when you broke your toe.
Actually, yeah, they're taking all right care of me.
Absolutely.
When I go back, I get a promotion to be an assistant store manager.
Whoa! Look at that. That's one of the tricks of moving up the corporate ladder at HEB. Breaking foot. Move right up. What location?
Woodlands. I'm from DC.
Sweet. Oh, Woodlands. The Woodlands is one of my favorite blunt wraps. There you go. Absolutely. All right, Joshua. What do you do for fun?
Usually just play golf and get drunk.
You play golf?
Since I was 8.
Wow. You must be good, huh?
No, I suck.
That's what people that are really good say, though.
Yeah, I'm just there for the drinking part.
Okay. I believe that.
First place I can go and drive legally and I get pulled over.
Okay. All right. How about your love life? What's that like? You into white girls or black girls? You talk really cool. You talk like you have the confidence to shoot for black women, is what I'm saying.
There you go. I'm definitely on that train.
Really?
So,
okay.
my favorite.
How's that been going for you? What's your white girl to black girl ratio?
Oh, it's probably like 2 black girls to 5. I don't know.
It's interesting that you would start with the one number without knowing where you're going.
Because I don't know what the white number is.
But it's less than black
Oh,
girls?
yeah.
So you're
Black is 2. That's it.
saying like 2 to 1.
Yeah. This is shit.
There's no other number. 2.
2.
Or maybe 3 to 1, huh? 3 black women for each white girl?
No.
No, 2. Maybe it's just been all together, not even a ratio. Maybe you've only been with 2 black women.
That's it.
Really?
That's 2.
And 1 white woman?
No. More than that.
Or more white women.
Way more
Okay,
white.
so you totally misunderstood the original question.
I was just trying to think about how many
present during this episode. I'm trying my hardest. There's moments where I'm like, did I miss something?
No, I was trying to think about how many black women. And I had to think of 2.
Okay. So more white women than black women. But what did you think of the black women? They're your favorite.
Most definitely.
That's who you're trying the hardest for right now.
Oh, yeah.
When's the last time you were with a black woman?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. My goodness. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Probably about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet her at? Some boring white place?
Already.
You already knew her?
Yeah.
Yep, that's as white as it gets right there.
Boom.
Boring as fuck. I already knew her. No fun at all. Friend with benefits.
Just go get it. Go home happy.
You already knew her.
Already know her.
Easy.
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 Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm on crutches. I ain't working for shit.
Hell no. You got I can get black girl confidence, but not with crutches. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How could she explain that to her friends? She couldn't explain that to her friends. Wow. I don't even know where the fuck did that sound effect come from?
That was the one black chick here.
Was that it?
Yeah, what's up?
Is there a black woman in the audience by any
What's up,
chance
Bo?
tonight?
No.
Oh wait, I do hear someone talking loudly in the back of the room. Perhaps there's a chance. I love it. Wow, Joshua. So what's your move? What would you try differently if there was a black woman and a white woman? What would you say differently? Do an impression. Pretend like Allie is a white woman, and say your original pickup line to her. Like she's at a bar. You walk up to the bar. What would you say to her?
What's poppin'? You want a fresco?
You want a fresh what?
Fresco.
Fresco. Okay. Now let's say she's a black girl. How would you greet the black girl? What would you say to her?
How are you doing?
Oh! You see how much more respect? See the respect?
Wow.
White women's like, hey, stop, want a fresco? Or what? Fuck a fresco. Now, black woman, he's like, now, how are you? How are your feelings? How's your day? How's your job? How's everything?
Yeah, flip my
You just talk for a while, and if at the end I get lucky, I'll just let it happen. And I'll still throw in a friend's stuff. I love it. Joshua, what's the thing that you noticed most about the difference between a black woman and a white woman in bed?
In bed?
Yep.
Oh, probably about everything.
Everything.
I'll
How
say
about one
about
thing
60% of white women just kind of lay there.
60%? But you've only been with two?
No, white women. A lot of white women. Black women, no, they're senators. Shit crazy.
You're one of the worst math students we've ever had on the show. I've only been with two white women, but 60% of them are
Two
really
black
nice.
women. 60% of white women on the show.
I can confirm that that's true.
Ah, look at that. I love it. Joshua, any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know? You freestyle, rap, or anything?
No, I do not.
No? You do anything? Anything else?
Pretty much that's about
Just golf.
Chill,
Talk
golf,
shit.
Go up, do comedy every now and then. Go to work.
Anything else for Josh? Am I missing anything, guys? Look at this fucking cast on his foot.
I do got a question though.
Okay.
This thing is clean. When I clean, there's no signatures on it. So if I got called up, I was gonna see if y'all sign.
You want us to sign? You're taking it off tomorrow.
I'm gonna put it on the wall.
You're going to put that on the wall. You can't put a cast on a wall. Why?
Do it, do it, do it,
Oh.
do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
All right. We'll sign it after the show. You guys win. You notice, when you take that shit off, it's going to smell. It's like bone marrow. Like you're not going to want to. You're going to want to throw that away.
All the soft stuff comes out, and then the hard nasty stuff.
There you go. We'll sign it. Absolutely, we'll sign it. Since the crowd went wild, and they're not going to find out that we didn't sign it anyway. I'll say it. We're going to sign it after the show. There he goes, Joshua. He's on social media. J-Will Comedy 68. So give him a follow. Seems like a cool guy. Let's go golfing sometime. I'll go golf with you, dude.
I had to get my groceries. I got food. How are they doing? That's good to hear. Absolutely. All right, you ready to ball, girl? Excellent. All right. I'm going to send you an invitation. There you go. Good first shot. 9 right off the bat. Oh, beautiful spin. Get it. Out for one. Match you. Got it. Yes. Beautiful. 2 spares. Beautiful track. Okay, I'll take that. Got it. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I'll look to you. Man, you killed me. Okay, get bigger. How did you only get one of those? Oh, that was bad. I didn't see what it was. All right, you better now. And I still get the spare. Weird. Yeah. Get it, bro. Get it. Get it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Get it. Up and up. Come on. Get it. That's a tough split. That is a tough split. Yeah, oh, get it. Oh, that's okay. I'll take 77. I'll take it. I'll take it right away. Exactly. Do you want to? Absolutely. That was a very competitive game. Very competitive. All right, here we go. You're going to get this. You're going to get this. That's okay. That's okay. I know you're going to do better. You're going to do better. I've seen you. You get this. Get it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You got this. Nice spare. All right. Let's get 2 more. Come on. Oh, bad miss. Bad miss. That's all right. Mr. Gross, get it. Get it going. Get it going. Okay, you got to split. You've got big group. Hopefully, one of those will knock down that one. Yeah. It did! Mr. Pretty. That was a really hard shot. Good job. That was really good. That was really, really good. Mr. Pretty. That was impressive. That was impressive. That was impressive. Get. That's strike. Look at you taking the lead. 50. Uh-oh. Mr. Pretty. You've got that lead. I didn't pass you. I did not pass you. No, it all comes down to this. That's all right. You're going to get a bunch of points here. You got 10. So 60. Now get 5 here. You got it. Oh. All right. You made it hard. You're up by 19. Oh, no. I'm done. You've got this win. That split is too difficult. Good win, Miss Aquarius. Good win. Absolutely. You did. We are exactly undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's a good shot. Now that was perfectly right. Miss Aquarius getting these 2. You got it. You did it beautifully. You didn't just do it, you did it beautifully. Well, I'm good at these things. I'm good at these. If they're straight on, I can do it. If it's in the corner, don't bet on it. Nice strike. Very nice strike. Here we go. I got it. There we go. Two strikes, two spares. But you have the lead. And that strike is going to help you here. Yeah, it is. Because you got extra points. Get it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Getting a strike is such a big advantage in this. Get it. Ooh, okay, I'll take it. That's a good one. Get it. Got it. Three strikes in a row, Mr. Prince. Get it. Here's one. Here's number one. Okay, that's right. If you get this, which you will, I have confidence in you. Perfect. And then you get the strike. You'll be really happy. Get the strike. That looks good. And you did. Mr. Praise, great job. That's it. Get it. Okay, spare. Thank you. Now let's try to get in the 90s. And I did. 95. 95 is a big score. All right. Excellent. Last one. This is pretty good. Gonna do really well. Right here. Perfect. That was perfect. I don't care what the pins say. That was perfect. That's a good one too. I agree. Get those other two. Get it. I got it. Oh no! I can't believe it. I knocked that other one down. That's not cool. Get it. Alright, you got this. Easy, easy, easy. Got it. What? There you go. Oh, come on. Alright, this is a tough split. I just kissed it and it moves over. I kissed it. Alright. This is a nice lead. She's adding to it, folks. She's got a 6-point lead and it's getting a piece here. It's a beautiful shot, Mr. Aquarius. Beautiful. Perfect. Are you serious that you not get that? Yeah. Get it. Perfect stuff. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, last frame. Here we go. This looks good. You can get this, but it's not easy. You got it. Okay. Get this. All right. 66. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'll take it. Excellent. Beautiful. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. Great job. You had the shot of the night. You got a split. Now you can rest your beautiful head against your beautiful pillow and have some beautiful rest. Excellent. Sweet dreams.
She sounds like you could roll a blunt.
Snoop Dogg. What you talking about?
You know what I'm saying. Oh, shit. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Our next comedian's Tamer Hassan. Tamer Hassan sounds like a new name. We love that. A lot of people get pulled up multiple times here in Austin since we started doing the show here. But Tamer Hassan seems like a new name, new story. Could be a local legend. Who knows? Could be his first time. Anything can happen. How about a hand for the band, huh? A real live band? How many of you were at episode 500 on Thursday at the Paramount? Oh, hell yeah. You guys did, right? You guys know what the fuck's up. We had to send a lot of those special treats back to Los Angeles, unfortunately. But boy, was that fun.
There he is.
Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Tamer Hassan. Oh, he lost the bottom. Tamer, you lost the... Yeah, plug it in. Plug it in, and I'll give you a good reset. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for the great, the brand new Uncle Tony. Give it to Allie. Give it to a professional. Please, for the love of God. Come on, people. Make some noise for Tamer Hassan.
Give it up for the Jews. Love me some Jews. I'm Muslim, by the way. Historically, people say Jews and Muslims don't get along. Not true. I'm here to prove that incorrect. I trust the Jews. They trust me. Last week, Goldman Sachs, $10,000. No questions asked. Try getting $10 out of a Muslim. My friend. I think shit's not Jewish enough. I got the vaccine last week, the Johnson & Johnson. Would have got it quicker if it was a Johnstein. This heat lover knows what I'm talking about. If it was made by Weinstein and Friedman, I would have lined up for that shit all up and down the Gaza Strip. Give me some of that Jew juice. I'm just saying it's impressive. We're 25% of the population, gas station legends. 1% of the population are Jews, and they control the media, money, and the weather. Impressive.
Tamer Hassan. My God. Barely, really not. Not that many jokes. More like what somebody says right before they shoot a place up. But with an AK-47, there are no weapons on him, though. We do have security here. My God, what do you guys think about Tamer Hassan? Hold on a second, Tamer.
I'm just glad he was better at ratios than the last guy.
Fair.
You might be Muslim, but you smell like a Persian.
Yeah. Well, Miami, Cuba, California, Mexico.
Are you just naming places right now?
I'm Holly Shore.
What is this episode? This is
What
wild.
the area needs. So here, Austin,
What? Tamer, what the fuck is going on right now? What exactly region of the Middle East are you? Does your what type of blood runs through your veins?
100% Egyptian. Parents came to
There it is.
Detroit in 78.
You were born in Detroit in '78. Okay. And how long were you in Detroit for?
Born and raised in Detroit.
Born and raised. Until when? How old were you when you moved out of Detroit?
I'm still there. I honestly just came for 500. Right the microphone right next to your mouth. My bad, bro.
There you go.
Came for 500 a couple days ago.
Uh-huh.
I'm just a big fan of stand-up.
Have you ever done it before?
You know what? Honestly, this is my first official set. However, I got the cosign of a lifetime, believe it or not, in 2011. If you Google,
We're not going to.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, just tell your thing.
2011, Sarah Silverman, she came to Detroit. I'm a big stand-up fan, obviously, like everybody. She had like a little Q&A after the show. Tamer Hassan seduces Sarah Silverman. She gave me like a big cosign, basically saying that you might be a comedian, you should do it. I've always been a writer.
She told you that if you try it and work hard at it, you can do it. And here you are 10 years later, trying it for the first time.
I've always wanted to be a writer. I'm a writer.
Are you?
Written scripts and shit, you know?
Okay.
But I'm a big fan of you, obviously. I saw you at Oddball 2016.
Uh-huh.
I've always just been good with getting tickets and shit, you know? Oddball was I saw you there. I was a little late to kill Tony. Saw it like 3 years ago. But my mind was blown out.
What's the plot of your best script?
Honestly, with scripts and shit, I have an awesome script. I mean, I would hate to reveal it tonight.
A couple sentences. Oh, you don't want to. He doesn't want to give
I could
away
say
the plot.
the name. You know what? I'm actually gonna.
Does it end with planes hitting the World Trade Center?
You know what? It ends with a tragedy. I appreciate that. It ends with a tragedy. I'm actually gonna say this. Believe it or not, I'm gonna reveal the name here tonight on Kill Tonight.
What are you revealing the name of what?
The script.
Okay.
And even though I tell you the name, you can never see it coming. But it's gonna be one of those foreshadowing.
I don't think we will ever see it coming anywhere near us. But
Final Party.
Final Party.
Foreshadowing in the title with the writing, where when you see it, it's obvious. But it's one of those things.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm pushing for the Muslim ban.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a long night Shyamalan up here.
Fair.
What's the big twist? Is there a big twist in the movie?
It's literally her final party, but literally revealing that.
Final party.
Like
before the end of the world.
It's literally like a comedy.
I'm pretty sure that James Franco did this a few years ago. Stop saying the word literally, too. It's the final party.
Yeah. So it is the final. I'm not going to say
microphone.
Yeah, it's the final party. It's the final party. So it's all comedy and all that. So it's people, ironically having their final party.
Okay,
it's
I can't take another fucking second of you.
Real life. It's real life. Where everything ends. So just like we're having a sick ass time tonight.
Yeah, we're having the sickest time. So sick that I think we should get out right now. We're not going to get any better than this.
Like a tragedy happens to where people are.
Hold on, Tamer, shut the fuck up for a second. John Dees is going to say something.
You freaked me out. I just want you to.
Come more. Step up to the mic stand, Tamer. Right up there. That's where you belong. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh,
You don't have to
put it all sad into the mic stand like that. You have to make that little cutie pie face that you give the TSA agents, dude. Come on, it's a comedy show, bro. Relax, all right? You don't have any additional inspections or anything. anything else for this guy, guys? I mean, this is wild. I can't imagine how bad the veteran that kills Middle Eastern people is biting his tongue right now in the back. He's got his thumb right on the safety of his gun, just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Right.
He's a big Muslim. You're like Al Quesadilla.
Mark, motherfucking Norman.
How was the writing? Decent?
Tamara, all you talked about was stereotypes up here. My friend, and then you just went on some really racist tirades about the Jews. The writing, honestly, I mean...
Sarah Silverman, Tamara Hassan.
But what did she say? But what did she... She didn't see... I know what she said, because she was being encouraging, because she's being a good person.
She's being nervous.
But she didn't... Stop fucking talking, Tamara. But she didn't see any of the work that you had done, correct? You asked a question, right? And you said
a joke, and I got a pop from my soul.
What was the joke that you said in 2011 in front of the room?
Right here.
Yeah.
Sarah, she said,
Put the fucking mic up to your mouth.
Sarah, hello. My name is Tamer. If you couldn't make out with anyone in Hollywood, male or female, be honest.
It's not a joke.
Wait,
it's a
what would
question.
it be? She's like,
She made a joke.
myself included. It popped 5,000.
Did your question pop or did her response pop? Tell the truth.
I mean, I got the pop. I don't really.
How the fuck did you get the pop on a question? That's impossible.
I made the joke.
It's not a joke. That's not a question.
That's a question.
She's a Jew. She was terrified you were going to cut her head off.
I'm just trying to survive the interview. I got a lot of.
I think you should be heading back to the audience. There he goes, everybody. Tamara Hassan.
All right.
My goodness, fucking gracious. Ooh, oh my God, that guy's gonna kill us all one day. Right? It's always fun when you see the ones that are gonna be peeking through your window later that night. Nothing more exciting than that feeling. Even D Madness fucking sees trouble in that guy. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's exciting. We'll get that up here in just a second. How many do you think it should pull for a woman, huh? Yeah! We haven't had a young lady up here yet tonight. Let's weight the balances of balance the scales.
That's something we forgot to do at episode 500.
Yeah, but we had Jet Ski there.
Yeah,
that was fun. Jet Ski Johnson.
By the way, if you're a female listening to this show in Austin, Texas, and you are thinking about doing stand-up comedy, please wait a minute and try to sign up for this show. We have such a lack of females in this city.
So I'm just going through this right now, and there's not a single. This is crazy. Dallin, Sam, Leonarda. Is Leonarda a boy or a girl? If it's a girl, you can come to the stage. If it's a woman, you can come to the stage. If Leonarda Joni is a man, don't try to come up and be funny. I don't think if you can say Leonarda. My God, what a debacle. Look at this. 4 different guys named Austin, though. Isn't that exciting? Real original parents out there in Austin, Texas.
Oh, wait. We got some movement.
Is that Leonardo?
Is that Leonardo?
Oh, here we go. Leonardo Joni, everybody. Oh, cool. Come on, make some noise for Leonardo, everyone.
What's up? What's up? All right, if you guys didn't catch that, my name is Leonardo. That is Albanian for we were expecting a boy. So, do we got any Albanians in the house? What a surprise, huh? There's like 3 of us in the world, and the other 2 are taking Liam Neeson's daughter. So, you know, my dad watched that movie and was like, she's a whore. Oh, don't have to go to Paris. I was like, I hope I never get taken. They'd be like, don't bring her back. I did turn 35 this year. Do any other women in here expired? I do miss how it felt to feel young, right, ladies? Because this only lasts for us until we're what, like 13? 13. Like, I knew I was getting old when I stopped being afraid of getting molested. It went from show me where he touched you to I'll show you where to touch me.
Wow, look at that. Set of the night so far. out of nowhere. Wow. Knock that off your Las Vegas risky bet that the set of the night would be the female comedian for the first time ever in the show's history. Leonardo Joni, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
I love it. And you're really Albanian.
I am really Albanian.
You know who else is Albanian? Very famous from the Comedy Store, Rose the bartender.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And you kind of have that rose in
Yeah, you really do. Very like sort of you have like gypsy family members or whatever, like gypsy-ish.
We don't talk about that.
Right, exactly. I know. Gypsy's like a rugged word, but yeah. I love it, Leonardo. So how long have you lived in Texas?
I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
Wow. And again, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And where were you doing it?
New York.
Oh, great. Hell yeah, that shows. Have you seen, you guys ever work together?
Yeah, she's funny. She's killed in New York. She came here because they're terrified of her.
Why are they terrified of Leonardo?
Well, she keeps it real on stage, and I think New York's getting a little...
Yeah, a little too low-key for the jokey, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, we're always looking for more. I mean, we're literally just saying we need more women to sign up here. It's the market here right now. I mean, even Ali Makovsky just comes to visit. She just does JRE and fucking Kill Tony and then skips town again. She's actually on the road. I'm just joking around. But you excited to be here in Austin?
You know, it's Austin.
What do you? Hold on. Way to really win everybody over, Leonardo. This is your chance to have a built-in in-city fan base. He's just kidding. That's one of her jokes, everybody. That's one of her jokes. She loves it.
I just think we have better homeless people in New York. That's all.
Why? Why are they better in New York?
Well, they sing. You know, they sing and they dance, and they do drugs, but they sing and they dance. So
Yeah.
It's true. They really don't sing.
No,
and dance here.
the Austin homeless are actually real homeless people. Like the homeless in Los Angeles and New York, they're just lazy hippies.
Yeah.
Like that's
The ones in New York take their fucking tip jar and go into a nicer apartment than the people that give them money at the end of the day. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I'm an LSAT tutor.
LSAT.
Yeah, so that's a law school test prep.
Wow.
That's an LSAT.
Did you gone through law school?
No, I just took the test, did really well, and then tutored everybody.
You did so well on the test that instead of going into law, you just said, fuck it, I'm going to stop right here. That's fucking awesome. Hey, Red Band thinks it was a great business decision.
no, I mean, that's cool. I mean, that you are that smart. Have you always been a nerd, like growing up? Is that what got you into comedy?
Yeah, I kind of keep that on the down low, but like blown up in my spine now. So.
Hey, that nerd's got a real attitude. I do see what you mean now, Mark. This is
Just like Rose, by the way.
a real fucking spunkmeister, this one. Leonardo, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend?
I do.
You keep him on a tight leash, don't you?
No.
You beat the shit out of him, don't you?
What does he do?
He's a producer, like film producer.
Oh, okay.
It's a hot black.
Hey, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Thanks for blowing up my spot, Mark.
I'm pretty sure your black boyfriend's the one blowing up your spot, if you know what I mean. Let's face it. That thing was built for Albania, not for fucking WrestleMania. You know what I'm talking about?
That's actually the basis, by the way.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I love it. Leonardo, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun?
I mean, that's a hard topic. You know.
What do you mean?
Well, I just work a lot. So,
Yeah. What's like your release, though? What's something that you like to do? Like me, I'll take a couple drops of eucalyptus oil, put it on a nice little washcloth, boil some water, pour that shit on there, and I throw it right on my fucking face. What's your version of that?
I have recently discovered paddle boarding in Austin.
Okay.
That's fun. That is fun.
Okay.
We don't have that in New York.
Better than waterboarding.
It's true. It's true. Which our last comedian on stage has gotten really good at. I love it.
Did your boyfriend move out here with you?
Yeah, we moved out there.
Okay.
How's he liking it?
He loves it. He's like, I'm never going back.
If he wasn't black, I'd say he was whipped.
Jesus Christ. Mark Norman.
Sorry.
Powerful.
You know, I am always looking for new talent. I would love to invite you to the Vulcan show Thursday if you can.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Leonardo Joni in the mix Thursday at Vulcan. How awesome is that, huh? Put your hands together for her. There she goes, everybody. It's Leonardo Joni, everyone. She just booked a show live Thursday night at Vulcan. I'm at Vulcan Friday and Saturday with Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. I just picked it up today, so you can be the first people to get tickets. Friday and Saturday. Just stand-up shows. I'm going to host them. Friends are going to be here, whoever's in town. We'll see what happens. Okay, back to the bucket we go. You guys good with that? Bucket one more time, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian. He was on Kill Tony 500. He's back again. This guy, an incredible story. He just got pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody. Here we go again. Philip Garcia. Yeah. This guy, incredible luck on this bucket. Really is. Oh, there he is. There he is. One more time. Make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody.
Hey, everybody. I officiated my buddy's wedding 2 weekends ago. Yeah, I was a preacher for my friends in college. They were like, it was a weird situation, though, because, like, hey, that's Preacher Philip. With the whole family, like, all my friends from college, like, that's the plug. You just don't know. It got even weirder, though, because after the ceremony, I went to the restroom in the reception. And a little kid, about 5 years old, comes up to me and is like, hey, mister, can you help me do my belt buckle? I was like, not this weekend, dude. I'm a preacher. You know, it's a... Like, oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman. I get it. It's okay. You don't remember the 2008 box office smash hit Doubt. You remember the 2007 box office smash hit Transformers? Yeah. Remember those guys who thought driving yellow and black Chevrolet Camaros was their biggest personality trait? Hey, dude, I don't know about you, but I drive fucking Bumblebee, dude. I'd like to think all those guys are now doing as mentally well as Shia LaBeouf. That's where they're all at now. Thank you, I'm Philip Garcia.
There's Philip Garcia. This guy just won $500 on Thursday night. Store friends over at Ridge Wallet. You have your new Ridge Wallet on you?
It's actually in my girl's bag right now.
Oh, perfect. Way to really help us out with this.
It's the best wallet I've ever had in my entire life.
Right, it changed your life, didn't it?
Ridge Wallet changed my life.
Did it help you out with the extra money you got towed? You just moved into a new place here in Austin.
Definitely did.
Did you spend it on anything frivolous?
Yeah, barbecue. Because that's basically gold in this fucking town by weight. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. What else? What else has happened this week since your newfound Kill Tony fame?
I moved in, actually. I'm a Austin resident now.
Whoa! Yeah. Newest resident. What part of town do you live in?
Riverside.
What were you saying, Mark?
I was going to ask if you want the Jonah Hill lookalike guy.
I've been told I look like I shrunk the kids and got myself bigger. That's what I was told.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Blew yourself up.
Yeah.
I love it. Philip, what else? What do we not know about you yet? We've interviewed you 3 times in the past 4 weeks.
Oh, man. I've had more fingers in my ass than any other straight man this 24 that
Okay. Hell yeah. Explain yourself. How does that happen?
I've got colon issues.
Oh.
Okay, help you out.
Let's see.
Semi or full?
Semi.
Are you talking about like male periods?
Basically, that's what started happening. I was like, that's a interesting.
Is it internal or external hemorrhage?
Wow, this is disgusting. Watching you fucking morbidly obese people talk about your bloody assholes. Incredible. Be sure to try the hot dogs here at Antone's, everybody. Get yourself a good little delicious Cliffy dog, everybody, while these guys talk about their engorged fucking outers. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear more of this bloody mess. What's your fart board? I mean, if you're ever going to do it.
I'm going to save the fart board for next week.
Wow, look at that.
I like to talk. I don't know. It's always awkward being at the doctor's office and like having to bend down. I never know what to like say there. I'm usually just like playing with the subway like paper at the end of the bed, just like golf much, you know. What do you really say to a doctor?
So what have they treated you for? What are they calling you?
Polyps.
Yeah.
Polyps.
Jesus Christ.
They told me I'm gonna stop eating like red meat and smoking cigarettes, but I just can't stop eating red meat and smoking cigarettes.
Right. This looks like a great guy for your cereal question. What kind of cereal do you love? Lucky Charms.
I'm gonna say Honey Bunch of Oats.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, I don't know you, but you look like you have allergies.
Thank you.
You look like the human version of "Can I speak to your manager?"
I feel it.
Really?
I'm actually a stepdad. That's actually something you don't know.
I can see you hitting your head.
Wait, how did this happen? How did you become a stepdad?
The fucking pandemic, dude.
What?
I was like, enrolled right in. I was like, I gotta experience everything this kid of hell has to offer. So our relationship really sped up, and then I just, became stepped in the
How old's
position.
the kid?
5.
1 5-year-old.
Yeah, 1 5-year-old. I like to say I got to skip all the hard shit.
I guess so, but now you're like a real dad. How long have you been in this position? Like a year?
A year, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
Boy or girl?
girl.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
And is her dad in the picture, or you're just the only dad now?
No, really. It's kind of a bad person.
Oh.
I'm just like, I don't.
Do you like it? You seem like the kind of guy.
You
seem like the kind of guy a lady would date after getting out of a really bad
Exactly,
relationship.
right?
Like a pillow. Yeah. Super soft. Like a my pillow.
It's the only way I think I would have been able to have such a hot girlfriend, honestly.
Somewhere right in between a teddy bear and a body pillow.
By the way, that needs to be an app, like hot chicks with kids that just got out of divorce and they need some comfort guy. You know that?
That's me. I'm the comfort.
My goodness. Wow. The only trauma she has to deal with now is you waking up in the middle of the night with a bleeding asshole.
Right. And getting snacks.
Yeah.
Groaning in the middle of the night.
Well, Philip, you've been on the show a bunch lately. We're going to get you up and out of here. There goes Philip Garcia.
Thank you, everybody.
Call him the Philip Garcia comedy. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh?
One more!
You guys really think there's some fucking talent here tonight, huh? You think someone's going to do good? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do bad? Make some noise. That's a pretty safe bet. Let's see what happens.
You should have her stand up.
Got to get a minute.
You think you could ever do a
How
minute?
much time do you think you have right now? You have a joke? I bet you have a joke better than the chickpea joke that the one guy did earlier.
My life is a joke. My parents being proud of me is a joke.
Hold on, wait, bam. Hold on 1 second. We got to hear this. Kaylee's going for it.
This is a lot of pressure.
Look out there. Wait, let it really soak in.
Kudos to y'all.
Come on, you do this all the time. Just pretend like
I'm not naked though. So.
Yeah, pretend like you're naked. That's what they tell people. You can actually do that.
Aren't they supposed to be naked?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Get naked
Yeah.
for me, and they'll.
Everyone take off their clothes right now.
Y'all like tipping me. I'm not doing shit.
There you go. Kaylee, everyone. Being dirty while cleaning up. Gotta love it. The yellow rose and the red rose.
By the way, if you have a bachelor party, you can actually hire her to do bachelor
Yeah,
party.
or if you guys come into town to see Kill Tony, check out CM Smoke. Do the full Kill Tony experience. Go to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres, eat some food, come to Kill Tony, and then you go to the Yellow Rose. Red Rose.
Hey, check out my Instagram. Bachelor parties. I got y'all.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's right.
See.
Hell yeah. The one.
But not naughty.
Yeah,
Not naughty. You do clean bachelor parties.
Clean.
But if
I don't know if I believe you. Every time you talk about a mic, you re-sanitize it. You must know something we don't know.
What if the bachelor party's just me and I'm at a red fit?
Red band. Stop it. God, you're disgusting. There's a Me Too movement happening.
Oh.
Actually, Kaylee is Me Too proof, if you're wondering,
Yes.
everybody. We made sure about it before hiring her for this job. We had her sign a waiver that says,
And she's not ticklish. Don't even try.
only her butthole, she says.
Only her butthole?
Hell yeah. We just got word she sold 3 bachelor parties after she made that joke. All right, the next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Doty. Kyle Doughty or Doty? I do believe it is, actually. Kyle Doty. Wow, the handwriting on you motherfuckers tonight is inexcusable. Kyle Doty is next on Kill Tony. Wow.
You know, my girlfriend's been watching a lot of videos about like handwriting techniques. Like you can like judge somebody about how they make their T's and shit like that. Yeah, very psychotic.
Really?
Yeah. Well, you saw The Jinx, right?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't watched The Jinx on HBO? It's like the greatest crime documentary of all time.
Shit.
And handwriting analysis, too. Here he is, Kyle Doty, everybody.
Hey, folks, how's it going? Guys, I just figured out that I'm 50% white trash on my dad's side. I took a test called 23andMe Mall. Which pretty much, if anyone in your family gets called B-Mall, you're garbage. That's what it is. Actually, I'm a mammal, so it came back inconclusive. I found out that my dad just got a Marine Corps tattoo on his arm, and he was never even in the Marines. He asked me when he got that for. He's like, "Look, son, you always got to root for the whole team, you know?" I'm like, "Dad, we're usually away team. When's the last time we tailgated a war?" My dad watches war videos like a fat guy watches football when the quarterback incompletes a pass, and he's like, "I could have made that." My dad sees a drone strike video, and he's like, "I could have hit that school bus, you know? I could have hit that." He is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so regardless of if he's watching football or war, he is rooting against the Browns, though. So, yeah.
Wow, I really like that. Kyle Doty. Some of the best jokes of the night. But the interesting thing was you started with that. Was that meatball you were saying?
Meatball?
What did you say?
Meemaw. Yeah, that's a real.
Meemaw.
I'm from Ohio. There's lots of meemaws out there.
Fuck,
That's not an Ohio thing.
What is meatball?
That's your. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I don't think I didn't, and I feel like the audience, a lot of them at least, didn't know what you were talking about or saying.
Oh, really? You guys don't have meatballs out here?
But you guys did know. I'm looking at my Family Feud table over here. Three of them are saying they knew. My guy from Boston has no fucking idea. He seems angry about it.
Make some fucking noise if you got a meatball.
Woo! Yeah! Oh shit! Whoa, that's a Texas thing, is what it is. Is it Texas? Texas shit. Where are you originally from, John? Oh, but you had meemaws up there? Meemaw? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I had grandma.
Meemaw.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, that's normal.
Really?
What
the fuck?
I got mammal apple. I think it's more apple.
So why is the joke funny if you're 50% meemaw?
I ended up saying that like I have a mammal.
23andMe
Because he's white trash.
23.
Yeah, because I'm white trash.
Fuck that joke. I don't care what these idiots say.
How do we not know
You switched. When you switched and you went to your dad having a fake Marine tattoo, you had me. The fact that you had a joke good enough to recover from the meemaw insanity was
I just added the meemaw. Like,
by the way, you guys are all oohing and awing about this meemaw thing. You didn't laugh at the meemaw joke. I could rewind it and play it for you. It's fucking dead silence.
I got it.
So don't ooh and ah now, motherfuckers. When he needed to do the most, you were not there. Much like I'm guessing his meemaw right now. She dead?
No, she actually survived COVID, which surprised me.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Those Ohio grandmas are not to be fucked with.
Yeah, she's been an alcoholic since 72.
Shout out her OnlyFans. There you go.
Meemaw 69.
There you go. Okay, what part of Ohio are you from?
Columbus.
Oh, very nice. That's where Redcan's from. What part of Columbus?
The hilltop, west side.
The north
bottoms.
side.
The bottoms, west side.
The hilltop.
Wait, well, west.
The west side.
Okay.
West
Like
Hilliard?
how far west of the 270?
Like where all the heroin is.
How
right?
far west of the 270?
No. I'm still in town.
In the 270?
Yeah, in the 270.
Oh, shit.
Like on Southwest Broad. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay.
30
Bro,
minutes.
what do you got here? Are you just visiting here? How long did you move here?
It's for like 2 months.
2 months. Congratulations, Kyle. Look at that. What part of town do you live in now?
Just up north near Domain.
Oh, wow. You like the Domain, huh? Bath and Body Works and shit?
It's not bad, dude. I smell great ever since I moved here.
I bet you do. If you're anything like your fucking diva.
Did you move here for stand up?
Yeah, I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and that was a bad choice. And now I'm here.
Yeah, California was not the place to flee to.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been weird. You're just on the freeway going west, and everybody's going the other direction. I don't know if that's the right decision, my mom.
The traffic was great.
I don't know why I assumed that you were there with someone that you loved. Did you come solo?
Me and my sister.
Yeah, that was right.
You're fucking your sister?
Yeah, the fucking meme out of the seesaw. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking
50% white trash.
getting all up in that sister blister. You know what I'm saying? That fucking sissy pissy. You know what I'm talking about? Get all up in. Oh, D-Man is discovering his ear. You know it's not good when D-Man is only has 3 senses left, and he's All right, Kyle. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Construction worker, but I'm unemployed right now.
I bet you are. They don't need construction workers built like me. What kind of construction?
I do a lot of underground, like piping and stuff, like water lines and shit.
Nick, that guy. Look at that. Oh, wow. It's not only are people getting spots for the Vulcan, but they can also book a spot making your deck.
No. I just need a privacy. That's our thing. My neighbor has a hot tub, and it's disgusting. I'm in the backyard.
Wait, you share a backyard?
No. I can just, when I'm in my back patio, I can look over to my neighbor, and he's like, "Hey, Red Bear, what's up?" I'm like, "It's horrible."
He calls you by your podcast?
Yeah, he knows me from podcast. Oh, shit, he's going to listen to this.
So
never mind. I might edit this out.
Dude, I'll build you a fence. I got you.
It's so frightening. Nothing weirder than a neighbor that calls a comedian by their nickname, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
It's so wild, man. Hey, the machine. What's going on?
Imagine that. Imagine you move into a place and you don't talk to your neighbors, and then some guy goes, "Hey, Red Bear, you want to get in the hot tub?" And he's like,
I bet
drying his tits off with a towel.
Are you guys all have tits in that neighborhood?
Yes. It's so
wow. Kyle Doty. So here you are. You're looking for a construction job currently.
I'm looking for anything.
What's your sister doing out here?
No, she lives in San Diego. I came here solo.
You guys broke up.
It was making Thanksgiving weird. My other sisters were getting jealous.
Oh shit! Do you really have other sisters?
I have 4 sisters.
4 sisters. Are you the only boy?
Middle child, only boy.
Wow! Look at you! My God! Anything creepy ever happen when you were a kid? Any of them try to? I hear a lot of stories about young girls like sexually abusing their brothers at times. Like they give them like a dry hand job or something like that.
That cosign? I wish. You know how much more confident as a child I would have been if someone was trying to fuck me? I was a very ugly child.
Oh, that makes sense. All right. Religious family?
No, my parents would drop us off at Bible study just so they didn't have to deal with us sometimes.
Yeah.
Did you ever hook up with anyone in church?
No, I was only like 12. And I wasn't
How about the priest? How about the priest?
You don't remember that, right?
How about special skills or talents, Kyle? Surprise us. You must be good at something.
Talents. I mean,
other than stand up.
Yeah, I'm not even that great.
You didn't say that shit.
I was born without the roof of my mouth. That's a weird.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
When my mom would feed me, it would just come right out of my nose. I was like a fly.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah. So what did they do? They put a fake roof in there?
Yeah, I think some guy died.
No wonder you work construction. What? You have a dead person's roof with the mouth?
Yeah.
Does it smell?
I think it's an old person. I can't take salt that much.
Wait a second. You had the transplant of a fucking roof. What?
I have no clue what's going on up there, but sometimes.
What did they tell you?
That my mom just was like, "Hey, you just were born out of the roof of your mouth."
So they did
That's all I know about it.
So they did it when you were a child?
I was a child. Yeah, they had to put arm braces on my arm at one point, and I had a big head, and I would just fall over and be like a kickstand. My mom could just leave me out front for hours. I couldn't get up. My head was so heavy.
Wow.
Like, do you touch the roof of your mouth right now, and it's like a little creaky, like it might give in?
Yeah, it is haunted. It's like waterlogged. Mounts up there.
Shit.
Can I see it?
I mean, I probably looks like that if you want.
Oh, here we go. We're checking out the roof.
Put the flashlight in there. It's normal.
Yeah.
It works. It does its job. Nothing comes out of my nose anymore.
Yikes.
Did your mom drain for smoke when she was pregnant with you?
I maybe a pack of Marlboro Reds a day, probably.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you blew the roof off this mouth here tonight. Not really. It's stupid. Not even.
Some of your homeboys would belong to them. So.
Hey, what?
You would say that to your homeboys would belong to them.
Say what?
No, it just blew the roof off his mouth.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. Now that you repeat it back, that may be one of the gayest things I've ever done in my life. Jeez Louise. My God, it's good to have it's good to know that our keyboard artist is also like our worst enemy in the YouTube comments. Everybody here told me said the fucking gayest thing ever. Blew the roof off my mouth. All right, Kyle. Well, fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Another good Buckeye here. Kyle Doty, everybody. He's on Instagram at Kyle D Comedy. All one word. He got it. All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end tonight's show, huh? No, maybe not. Okay, well, we're going to do it anyway, even though lukewarm response. We ready for that, Zach? Are you sure? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular here on Kill Tony, just freshly, a couple weeks recovered from the coronavirus. Now recovered from ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which has plagued him for a couple of years. But this guy continues to write a brand new minute every single week as he is the regular on Kill Tony. He's an absolute legend in the history of the show. One of the funniest humans ever, a fan favorite. The only guy that could get us out on an episode like this. Former star from Chicago, 20 years at the Improv Second City game. Got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase the stream of being a stand-up comedian, and now he's one of the best in the world. Here is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Michael Lauer, everybody!
Yeah, the West Coast has something to say. Yeah, baby. Fucking Austin is not a music city. Austin is a food city, but musicians are like scavengers with craft services. So you make the best food, the musicians will say. But what you don't know is you're so good at food, but you fucking cunts about everything else. I get off your fucking high horse. The musicians are only here because your food is so fucking good, huh? My bougie Cali ass is calling out all the blue customer service. Alright? Austin does not export rock and roll. Austin exports cow. Alright? And that's why everyone is such a fucking asshole. You're walking around on cherry glass from the fucking cow, from the 3-ring marinade barbecue that is fucking up your fucking foot. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm running on notice that the West Coast has something to say, and that bangers on Rainy Street are just because you serve bratwurst doesn't mean you should treat your customers like they're at a concentration camp. I'll fuck you in your $10 hot dogs. Get off your fucking carnivores.
I could not agree with you more. I agree with everything he said. 100% of everything. The food runs the city. For those of you that just haven't been here and don't know, the food really runs this city. And I agree with everything, especially the fact that Bangers is the most overrated place in the entire city. I would like to let you know.
What is it?
I agree. Bangers? It's a place called Bangers. They serve dirty hot dogs and have horrible customer service.
Yeah.
The only bad customer service, the only place that's blacklisted by me. I tell everybody.
Really?
I go, if you want to be my friend, you just got to make me one promise. You're not allowed to go to Bangers.
I place restaurants every day. I cancel restaurants like SJW motherfuckers cancel communities. I'm not playing. Like, I'm here to eat and do comedy. And, like, you're assholes, alright? Like, how about we're in a club, there's 100 people upstairs, but no, I can't have a paper menu because of COVID. Alright? Fuck you. I don't understand a menu and go into the matrix. I want to order a fucking food in there. If food is good for you, okay, the worst people in America.
Why? What about the people exactly? What is it? What do you think? What is it about them? The Austin?
Well, I am an answer for every question. I don't say shit arbitrarily. So to answer your question, regionally America is very different. And I'm 42, so I got to live in a lot of places. And here, they're so good at food. They're like, we can be assholes about everything else.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. They don't realize, like, it's like they try to push other things on the transplants. I think, like, people are like, well, oh, wait till you go swimming in Barton Springs, and I'm like, oh, I get to get in the same giant pool with you and a bunch of people sweating out banger sweat. No, thank you. I'm going to one of my new 30 favorite restaurants.
Exactly, and food goes a long way.
Yeah.
So it's real good, you know, but, like, I don't know, like, food isn't everything. And I'm here to eat delicious food.
It's true. I mean, people don't realize everybody's here for the food. Like, if someone wanted to do a terrorist attack on Austin, they could just replace the salt with sugar and fuck up the whole city's tourism for a week.
Yeah.
Where's my sodium levels at?
Go ahead.
When we defunded the police here, we took away the option from switching from savory to sweet. And, you're fucking criminals. But I'm here, and I'm here to be returning.
Yeah, absolutely. I just decided right then when you were in the middle of that sentence, I'm going to let you talk.
Now, I turned the first on, you know, like, we just had 2,500, and before that, I bottomed out with cocaine, and I got corn.
It is true. He really, bottoming out from cocaine. I really just think that they just tested positive for corona, but I think it was mostly the cocaine. I think he truly snorted the coronavirus at one point off a mirror.
No doubt. Now, but I am here on the world's biggest open mic. I bet 50 to 200,000 people hear what I have to say every fucking week. How fucking nuts is that? And like, but no, I mean, fucking gross. Like, to the rest of y'all, fucking batter up. Bring that shit. Like, everyone talks to me like I got what I have because of my disease and not despite it. I'm in the fucking lab all day, every day, while you're bitching and moaning, and I'm getting better and better.
Wow.
And so, you want to fuck with me? We're here. I'm in Monday. The West Coast got some.
What is it? What do you keep referencing? Is this a new branding? You're doing you're planting some seeds for some real branding? The West Coast has something to say because you started your set by saying that, and then you went in immediately into something totally different, and I'm like, wow, this is some real.
Yeah. The West Coast got some.
But you're not the West Coast anymore. You're originally from upstate New York and then Chicago.
Look at my outfit. I'm Cali, baby.
Wow. You bought that at Ross in Indiana.
I bought that at Rocky.
You look like Stephen Hawking at the X Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like Tony Hawking. Teamwork. Norman and Hinchcliffe 2024.
By the way, he sounds like he has no roof of his mouth.
Yeah. One of my favorite parts of watching Michael up here doing an extended set for the third time in a row, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, breaking a previously held record.
You can't walk him.
2.5 minutes, and then followed up by 7 minutes of a killer interview. And my favorite part of it is the whole time from my viewpoint is in the lit up staircase. I can see the first regular you saw, William Montgomery, literally mouthing apologies to me about his performance to start the show. So some of the fun things that I get to see that in which I'm trying not to laugh and pay attention to the show. But it's just William lit up in the back going, hilarious. Michael just owning it. You would think William was the one with a disease that's going to kill him in months to years.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
Nobody laughed at that. That made it weird. He knows he's going to.
Look, like, if I wasn't diseased, if I wasn't on disability, if I didn't, like, go through a million cities and end up in LA in the fucking, I wouldn't be here right now. My weakness is my strength. My disease is your cure.
Wow. The West Coast does have something to say.
West Coast has something to say.
Holy shit.
The West Coast.
I'm guessing we're going to see a new t-shirt released by Michael Lair this week. That's my guess. Guys, how loud can this place get for the fucking... Great. Michael Lair, everybody. We did it again. Guys, make some noise for the great Ali Makovsky, the Wrestling Bitch Podcast. Mark Norman, Tuesdays with Stories. We might be drunk. And Out to Lunch on YouTube. Check out his special. Guys, make some noise for the band. John D's on the keys. The Fix Vodka Band. Fix Vodka. Go to fixvodka.com. Get yourself a bottle. High alkaline vodka. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, we love you. Make some noise for Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. Follow him at Mutation. John D's is on social media. John Keys with just an O. Jonkeyz. How about a hand for Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everybody? Come on! And Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Drawing the whole time while you guys were sitting there doing nothing, we had 2 artists drawing tonight. Let's make some noise for the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Don't forget, you guys can walk right up to this stage after the show and buy one of the Kill Tony 500 posters from him, or a brand new Kill Tony the coloring book. Wow, look at that. Ali Makovsky in the middle there. Look at you, heavily featured. Wow, she's showing her butt. I think you just drew the very end when you pulled your chair out for Michael. Wow, that looks exactly like Fred. Look at that. That looks like me, and that looks like Red Band. A very thin version of Red Band. You must love that. Yeah. You must love that. I wonder if the paper stretches out like that.
Come on.
RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. You can get a poster or a coloring book right now after the show. And, of course, the great Chris Rogers has something to show us. What is it tonight?
Oh, that's fucking Spawn.
Spawn. Someone's gonna get it.
I was excited.
Someone's getting spawned. Local artist Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers art, RyanJebelt.com for all prints, including posters from your favorite city and stuff like that. What else? Thank you again to Kayleen from the Red Rose and their sister company, the Yellow Rose, one of the best places in town. Thanks to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show and our friends over at CM Smokehouse for keeping us fed. CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres, one of the coolest places to go. It's great for dinner, of course, but I prefer it for lunch. You show up at Golden Acres, the vibe, the picnic tables, there's a whole energy there. You get some drinks during the day. It's a real lovely energy. Highly recommend it.
Hey guys, Thursday we have a show at Vulcan Death Squad Secret Show every Thursday or Wednesday, sometimes at Vulcan Gas Company. A lot of people you'll see here on stage or at the show come out.
Yeah, it's a crazy week. I'm actually, like I said earlier, if you can't make Thursday, come out on Friday or Saturday. I'm doing 2 stand-up shows coincidentally this week for the first time ever in Austin, a Friday and a Saturday with different friends on each show. So we'll see what happens. It should be pretty crazy. Yeah.
So, this is Bangers.
Yeah.
Love that place.
Yes.
But there's a place next door called Halfstep, and tomorrow night I'll be playing there with the Jazz Band.
Okay. What time tomorrow night?
9 to 11.
9 to 11. I'll probably be there. Who knows? We might be there. We went yesterday. We had so much fun at the Van Zandt Hotel. We went and had some brunch, caught John playing with the Michael Hill Trio. And we support all these guys. Anytime we get a chance to go see them live, we do. That's the move. D Madness has shows every Thursday. What's the name of that place again, D? Okay, D's going out of town. I don't even think he knows what town he's going to exactly.
Oh, we have an announcement.
Yes.
We are working on the Kill Tony album.
Whoa!
It's going down, so stay tuned.
I love that. Kill Tony the album for the first time ever. I fucking love that.
You like that?
I love it. It's never been done before. The great John D's leading the band to a whole new evolution here on Kill Tony. Again, special thanks to Mark Norman. But if you're listening to this show, you know who he is. The badass out of New York City.
Thank you.
Mark Alley coming out again with us soon.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Great hell up.
Sandbag the son of a bitch. How you living, Tim? To get my groceries. Are you ready to lose? I will. Whatever you want. Dog, that game sucks. Because you sent me an invitation. And I went and I played it. And I beat you. Look at the scoreboard, baby. Yeah, I did. It selected all your. You didn't resign. You beat me. Dog, Match Monsters sucks. You know what game really sucks, though? That red, blue, yellow, green game that we were playing. That game, I don't understand what it is. I still don't understand. I know I won, but I don't. It was basically just hit a button to roll some die, and then there's some dice, and then that was basically it. Dude, I'm going viral soon. I've got so many people tweeting about me. It's ridiculous. It makes me so happy. Like, baby, get this. I'm gonna call it tweeting to the day I fucking die. So you better get used to it. What do you call it on Blue Sky? Baby, it's not even called tweeting anymore. That's like a word that went away. And I'm bringing it back. I call it tweeting. What do you call it on X? Posting. That sucks. You know what? You know what makes sense? Tweeting. And I'm going to continue to use that on Blue Sky. So many people are posting about me, aka what the cool kids. Because he wanted something shorter and to change he wanted to change the theme of it. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's play Literati. I mean, it doesn't, like, that's not the first time. If you put 3 of them, yeah. Dog, if you go down far enough on any search results, you get one. Yeah, you look at porn, if you look long enough and far enough down, something will be pornographic. Arguably. Literati, baby. I'm sending you an invite. I want you to be him. Yes, it will. If you go, yes, it will. If you go far enough down the search results, it'll give you something for that. I mean, if you press the "I'm feeling lucky" button, dude, I sent you an invitation, dog. No one knows what it does. I can see that. That's not a bad thought. That's very funny. I didn't I didn't know what it did, and I got scared of it. So I googled what does it do, and it was like it'll just take you to the first result. And I was like, oh, I wonder why they don't just call it like first result. Do they still have the Do they still have the I'm feeling lucky button? Right. I want you to beat me too. Actually, if I had it my way, ideally, I would just beat it by one. But I want it to be close. I think you can get it. Like, all you have to do is just get a big word. Like, you got quiz that one time. Just don't use bullshit words like burr. That was garbage, dude. That was such garbage.
Not like that. I don't use any garbage like that. All the words that I use have vowels.
Dude, you're down 13. Get a good word in here, you can take the lead. Get it. Oh, what you learn, Rico? Oh man, I made a mistake. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me, Zook? Let's see what you're gonna do to me. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? How? That's good. Dude, you got a big lead. No. Alright. Dude, I just took the lead. Dude, were you aware that I just took the lead? But it's your turn. Do you see how our letters are like... Okay, do you see how our letters are like steps? Like it goes up, down, up, down, up, down. And they're really short? I think that's not a good way to play. I mean, we're doing what we can, but like, I like it when they're long words and then anything can happen. Hey, there you go. There you go. Way to use my fucking word. My fucking phrase. Cool story, bro. I use that all the time. That's my phrase. I invented that. Yeah, less than a month. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Everybody's learning about me on Blue Sky. They're talking about how sexy I am, how sexy my body is, how sexy my mind is, just my overall sexiness. And that's great. That's what I'm talking about. The most eligible bachelor on earth. Already am, baby. Already am. What'd you say, Zoot? Oh, dude, way bigger. That guy, I barely even know who that motherfucker is. Baby, I'm gonna be bigger than fucking Sir Isaac Newton. Word, dog. No, but I'm gonna make anti-gravity mainstream, which is cooler than that motherfucker ever did. I'm gonna make it mainstream. Just one moment. Dude, I'm doing something.
Hey, this is.
No, fuck yeah, there is. It's 1/6 the gravity of Earth.
Rabbi coming live from Antones in Austin, Texas.
There's 1/6 the amount of. Dude, there's 1/6 the amount of gravity on Earth. What the fuck is the dude? 1/6. The force of gravity on Earth is negative acceleration.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Venus to Marlow, Washington, Massachusetts. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony. It's
Dude, that's the first
Kill
thing that I told
Tony.
you.
Make some fucking noise.
We are live here in beautiful Swansea, Massachusetts. Holy shit, everyone. Live from Venus to Milo. Who's excited to be here tonight, huh? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. The great and powerful Brian Redban is here.
Yo, Pimp.
We have a real-life police officer over there for the first time in Kill Tony's history.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan, baby.
306 episodes it took us to get an actual real-life police officer. There he is. So if
Okay,
anybody's
sounds
thinking
like a
about
plan.
acting up, you're
Enjoy yourself.
I am pumped about this. A bunch of fucking East Coast Massachusetts dudes, beards and backwards hats fucking everywhere. Bunch of fucking black hoodies and scary people all fucking talking with deeper voices than they actually have. What are you talking about, deeper voice that I actually have? Haha, I'm excited to be here. We are filled up on fucking delicious Dunkin' Donuts and other fun things. I'm fucking pumped. Shout out to Michael Shannon, a guy that made us a special bucket before this show. I can't really tell from where you are, but on this side, it's very heavily detailed work with each of all the cast members and even past cast members. So he's going to replace Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, not just for tonight, but we're taking this bad mamma jamma home with us to Los Angeles, California. Before we even...
I mean, as much as your average bear. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what attracts us to people is this person a good mate for my genes? Well, yeah, I mean, there are always going to be exceptional cases. Excellent point. Yeah, but he was considered to be a very good looking man. Do you remember when you had speed on me by like 20 points? And now I'm up 60 on you? Zoot, are you going to watch the Minecraft movie? Is it already out? What the fuck is taxa? It's not a word. You know that's not a word. Okay. Did you know that I just spent 30 points on you?
Even start, let me give you a little fun fact about the show that we're doing tonight. Out of all the places we've gone, New York City, Toronto, Montreal, Boston, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, many, many a times. This is a little fun fact for you. A record-setting capacity amount of people, believe it or not, for one show. Kill Tony East showed the fuck up. I know a lot of you drove a long way to be here tonight. And I know that for a fact because who the fuck lives in Swansea, Massachusetts? You know what I'm saying? So I am pumped. Thank you to Venus DeMilo for making this all possible. A lot of people said, what the hell are you guys doing at Venus DeMilo? Well, I'll tell you what. I ate a 3-pound lobster before this show, bitch. So
The best lobster we've ever had.
So with that said, we would like to let you know that we have decided, and we worked it out after eating the 3-pound lobster, that we are going to make this Swansea, Massachusetts, Venus de Milo. We are already making it a new annual event. So Bill Tony's already coming back, motherfuckers. Mike Shannon of the Bucket, Vanessa and the whole crew made it possible. Chantel, A-Dog, Josh, Justin, the whole Venus de Milo crew, Monty Sr., Monty Jr., Alan Armin, Mike, Lexi, Noel, and Carol. So it's fucking on like Donkey Kong.
Yes.
With that said, we are going guestless tonight. We are with the Bare Bones.
What'd you say? When I get a data plan? You didn't win shit, dude. Win? That's pretty good, dude. Too bad I'm up like 60 points on you. I know Quint is what we call it, like a dormitory with 5 people in it. I know, we should look up these words. I know, we should look up these words, dog. No one knows what these words mean. Are you supposed to? Yeah, it's a dormitory with 5 people. I mean, that's what we would call it. I don't know if that's really what it is. Maybe. Let me see what you got.
Hey, this is Perfect coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's Clint.
Austin, Texas. Come on, this is a real life show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Brian
How'd you
Redman's
like that
here.
one? Hey, 36 fucking points, baby.
Audience reaction. Fun to be here at our new home at Antone's in beautiful downtown Austin,
What the
Texas.
fuck is Les?
Home of the Blues.
Is that like a lesbian? That no one referred. I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess like look at that Les, but I don't think they use it like that.
You guys excited for a fun night tonight, huh? How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees, Matt Mueling, the great Michael Gonzalez coming off a Mexican drum off of the ages in episode 500. This guy went wild. Got a poncho and a sombrero for the occasion, but as we know, Goldberg is one tough cookie to defeat. Maybe we'll have a rematch in the future. What do you think, Michael? Oh, he wants to run it back. Chris Rogers argued drawing something. Who knows what? It's a blank slate right now. Of course, we have the great Ryan G. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode. Tons of art happening all the time here.
That was good.
Of different shapes and sizes. Fun times. Austin, Texas. You guys ready for tonight's episode? Before we start it, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you listening right now. I'm telling you, Kill Tony supporter since day one. The Ridge wallet, the best wallet that you can possibly have. Sleek, amazing, and holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. I have the burnt titanium. I absolutely love it. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it, because they know you're going to love it. It's a front of the wallet instead of having one of those dinky wallets that gets cheap butt cheap. I can't imagine what your old wallet must have been going through.
No, I have what a lot of people that, like, whenever there's a word that you give the definition, that would make their game much more educational.
We'll have. It's just that wallet you maybe got at Target like 5 years ago, and you have everything stuffed in it from Subway cards you'll never use, 1,000 different business cards, and it just hurts to sit on. I've had back pains from driving, from going on road trips.
Like real people who I know, or just random people? Just one chick. Yeah. There you go, baby.
I can't believe I've been living like that for so many years. And now, a Ridge wallet, I have...
Yeah, they may not. I think they still do. No. Now, if you ask people on Blue Sky if they know who I am, oh, for sure. I'm the most popular. Because I want to stream on there someday again. And so I've taken like a sabbatical. Message. I just messaged him. I mean, I didn't expect him to. I just sent him a No, I was going to message him, hey, I'm going to stop spamming on your thing. And I think about emailing them and just being like, hey, you know I haven't spammed you guys. Is that okay if I start streaming on them? But I don't, that's not like a really good platform. There aren't that many people on it. And they don't save your data. The fact that they don't save your data is just a waste of my time. Yeah, but that's expensive for them. They're going to keep costing. But they save it for long. They save it for 90 days instead of 30 days. Yeah, I mean, I could create a clip bot that just always is clipping myself, but then eventually they're going to say that I'm manipulating the platform again.
Just what I need in my pocket, in my front pocket. I barely even know it's there. It's great.
And it's just so cool. It looks cool. Pulling it out feels good. You should feel like a boss. And it's an important part of your life. You're going to have a wallet. Why not get a cool wallet? And why not support Kill Tony at the same time by doing so? Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony, all one word, for your discount. Again, 10% off today. Ridge.com/KillTony.
Austin owned.
And Austin grown.
Oh.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've had a lot of fun guests here in Austin so far. And this one is the one that I have been waiting months for. This young man, I've always said, is one of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Austin's own. Make some noise for my funny friend. His name is Tim Dillon, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. It's really him. Thank you. Thank you.
People said
Thank you. Yeah. Tim, famously guest of the year 2018, 2019,
Is that true?
and 2020.
Is that true?
On Kill Tony.
That's great.
You and Donnell Rawlings in the running for that. You edged him out because you never walked out on us. Tim, welcome back.
I'm happy to be in Austin. I'm here. I'm homeless.
Homeless?
Yeah.
You had that big mansion.
No, I did for a bit, but then I just looked at everyone in the tents and they're having so much fun. So I just got in one of them, and we're starting a tech company, me and three of my friends, as soon as we get some insulin, you know, step by step.
Beautiful. What a way to fit in with the other Austinites here. So, Tim, you know how it works, and you people out there probably know how it works. A bunch of people signed up with a chance to come on this stage. Crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. If they don't wrap it up then, they're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. You don't want to hear that, and all the extra noises for some reason. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
Yeah.
Come on, Austin. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys ready to start this shit? There we go. All right, here we go. Anything can happen. There's tons of people upstairs. There's tons of people on the sidewalk. Look at that, Tim. You see that out there? Both sides of the sidewalk. There's people waiting.
Oh, that's where they live.
Your first comedian going up tonight. Anything can happen. Could be homeless. Could have a mansion. Could be his first time. Might be a 30-year local veteran in the game. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino going first tonight. Always a tough spot. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's. The great guest, Tim Dillon. The band is playing. We're waiting to see where Andrew Scardino is going to be coming from. Waiting to see some movement, some confirmation. How many of you love H-E-B, the grocery store? All right. I love it. I love H-E-B too, everybody. Tim, you been to an H-E-B yet?
Baked beans are $1. That's what I like about it. It's $1 for a good size of baked beans.
Great idea. I know what that means. No Andrew Scardino. Wow. How people sign up for this show and then miss their spot is beyond me. Oh, he's coming, running from the back, everybody. We have 3 producers over here. Is anybody down there yelling? Okay. I guess over here. Here comes Andrew Scardino. Where's he at? Oh, going the wrong way. This is his first time at the show. This should be exciting. It's always fun when the person doesn't know how to get on the stage. It's always very telling of the fun to come. Here he comes. One more time. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino.
So I started seeing this new girl, and we're fooling around in bed, and she says to me, "I want you to treat me like a slave. You're my woman." I said, "Okay." But she was Jewish, so I left the room, came back dressed as an Egyptian pharaoh, told her to get out. I was at the grocery store earlier. There was a woman in a wheelchair, missing one leg. Oddly enough, a guy other end of the store rolling towards her in a wheelchair, missing his other leg. And ever since I saw that, I've been wanting to touch her for some reason.
It's like the perfect
Really why? Had a real awkward moment recently. I was in the sauna, looking around thinking, why am I really naked? That's when I realized it was a hot yoga class. I guess.
Okay, Andrew Scardino getting out at 57 seconds. What was that last joke? You were in a sauna by yourself Get to the microphone.
Looking around thinking, why am I the only one naked in here? It's a hot yoga class.
Oh, you were the only one naked in there. Is that thing at HEB true?
Yeah, earlier today.
Really?
You see a lot of shit at HEB. That's like the mildest thing I've seen is a legless person. You see a legless person, you're like, someone's in shape, you know?
That is the Texas way to drop 30 pounds. Just chop off a leg. Andrew, how long have you been on stand-up for?
First time.
First time ever on
Ever.
stage.
Fuck
How about
yeah.
that? Only this show can you see something quite like that. Incredible, Andrew. How old are you?
28.
28. This is something you've always wanted to do?
In the recent years.
Do you normally wear glasses?
No.
Really? You seem like the kind of guy that took off your glasses to perform tonight. You sort of have those like wobbly, wet eyes that like people have when they take off the glasses and they really shouldn't. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you just took off glasses?
First time.
Yep, the first time for everything tonight.
Maybe that means he needs glasses. Maybe because I think you do have like a squinty look to your eyes.
You have bad eyes?
20/20 vision.
Really?
At least that's what I think. I see pretty clearly.
Maybe those people at HEB both had two legs and you just fucked up. Andrew, what do you do for work?
Just moved here, working in the bar, but engineering.
Oh, an engineer. That's today's economy for you. Formerly an engineer, now he's bar backing. 36. Where are you working? What do you do for the bar?
Door guy.
Door guy. Okay.
You remind me kind of like George W. Bush. I don't know why. Yeah, you have a cadence. It's kind of like Bush.
Thank you.
Yes.
I dig it.
How about in your normal life, Andrew? What do you do for fun? Like, what makes you special? Any fun facts about Andrew that we should know about?
Well, I moved here to play music. I'm a musician.
Oh, what type of musician?
Blues.
You play harmonica? Do you have a harmonica on you by any chance? Whoa! Andrew, why don't you play us a little diddly on the harmonica? How many of you want to see Andrew play the harmonica, huh? Let's see if this guy has one talented bone in his body. Let's find out right now. Uh-oh, he's looking at the band. I think he's waiting for them to look at him. Maybe they're going to coordinate something. Nope, there's a beat. Oh, shit. Is this planned out? Wow, there it is. Incredible. Incredible. And also, not only was that great, but it was also funnier than your set. It's incredible. Very rarely is harmonica playing better than Joe's.
Have you ever had a harmonica, Tony?
Yes.
Did you do like the typical, just that's all I can do is like breathe in, breathe out through it? Did you ever get to play it?
Yeah, no, I have an ear
Is
for
harmonica hard though? It feels like anyone can do it.
It is. It's very,
pretty much
especially
like
when you're family that playing.
child used to, right?
Yeah.
So you're a 2-year-old that can do that.
Yeah, I don't know this guy's playing the fucking Blues Clues up
Yeah,
there. It's like
like a recorder.
Andrew, incredible. The harmonica, you ever use that to help get action in the bedroom? You ever hook up with someone? That ever worked for you?
Maybe once.
Okay, maybe once, or did it happen?
Once.
Okay, can you tell us how that went down
Well,
exactly?
dude,
Can you reenact it for us?
Yeah, I was in a bar. They played blues and played a little harmonica.
You're at a bar playing.
Girl came up and said, "This is cool." Started talking from there. And ended up,
You had sex with her right there at the bar.
yes.
Was she 6 years old? Was she wearing Oshkosh?
Why would she be
Because
six?
she liked the harmonica.
Oh, kids like the harmonica. That's right. Okay.
They don't really. Kids hate the harmonica.
Yeah.
Dude, like 20 times 3.
Yeah, kids like drums.
Yeah.
So do
Get
women.
that 13.
women.
Get
And
that
guitars.
20. Get that 13.
And even keyboards. Really, every instrument's ahead of the harmonica.
Nice
I
check
play
out.
guitar.
That was good.
Oh, you do, just in case. All right.
The guy from Blues Traveler made a career out of harmonica.
That That is
That guy.
Only one.
One guy.
You said that.
Did it.
yeah. He was big. He was a traveler.
Big boy.
He was a big guy, but he lost.
All right.
Lost his
See,
whole
a lot
life.
of stuff.
I think so. Yeah.
That is shocking.
He was at the Comedy Store like a year and a half ago. Like two girls on each arm, skinny.
Yeah, it's rich.
Yeah, he's skinny now. Though. Some people, you know, like, just like Adele, when they get skinny, it's like it's not the same person.
Adele looks bad, both fat and skinny. So let's be honest. She's atrocious looking. It's in the teeth. That's the problem.
It's true.
She's got a very fish-like mouth.
I did really well.
Andrew, is there anything else crazy about your life that we should know about your family, or about your history, or anything like that?
Well, I'm from Georgia. And growing up, I had a family of pet raccoons. People think that's interesting.
This isn't going to get racist, right?
Yeah. Is that just what your parents and grandparents called them?
Right.
How do you have a family of raccoons? How does that start?
I start feeding them and they get accustomed to it.
This is getting really racist.
Did they do like work around the yard or anything like that?
Landscaping.
We're just scared of them to like accidentally bite you and maybe get rabies or something. Or
Yeah, one of them did have rabies and had to put him down over the other style. And they did.
You shot him.
I shot him.
You shot a raccoon.
Did you shoot it in the back of the head, or was it like how'd you do it?
I was from the porch, so just wherever it hit him.
You shot him from like far away.
Yeah.
30 feet. With
30 feet.
With a what?
Shotgun.
A shotgun. Wow, put him out quick. That's a big weapon for such a little raccoon.
Little kid too.
How old were you?
Traumatized.
How old were you when you shot a raccoon?
About 13.
13. That's what they do, man.
Had chest hair ever since.
Wow. Maybe it was just the raccoon hair, residual raccoon hair.
It did go flying, so.
All right, Andrew. Fun times. Congratulations on your first ever set, and thanks for getting the show started for us. There he is, Andrew Scardino. He's at Scarpagio on Instagram.
I busted.
I'm going to pull a name out now so that they can start walking to the stage. Mitch Brown is next. But look, everybody, it's Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How many of you like strip clubs out there, huh? The two best strip clubs in the city are the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Instead of having one of our hideous producers change the microphones, the great Kaylee joins us from the Red Rose. Thank you, Kaylee.
she was a guest on Brian Holtzman's podcast this week, so check it out.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wait, Mitch Brown. Is Mitch here? Here comes Mitch Brown, everybody. Here we are. On to the next one. 60 seconds from Mitch Brown.
Get that triple 20, dude. 16.
My problem with God theory is that we blame everything on the women. You try telling a woman, anything today. More importantly, that they came from an extra rib we men had. Broken down.
Dude, get the triple 20.
I think it came from something far more sensible. I think we men had to evolve
That is shitty.
to survive. Do you imagine Mom and Dad walking in on little Jimmy, ankles behind his head, dead from autoerotic asphyxiation, shit all over his face? Mom yells at Dad, like, you got it.
Dude, I just hit the triple 20.
You're a god sucker.
Yeah, I gave you the fucking win.
You're done. 40 seconds. That's it.
Easiest shot of the game.
Do you also play the harmonica? Yes. You better have an instrument right now. You better pull out a fiddle
Dude, I
real
hit the
fucking
triple
quick.
20 again.
And this better be your first time ever doing stand-up, too. Uh-oh, that line tells me it's not. That's a minute right there. Mitch, what the fuck, dude? How's that for an opening question?
I got the triple 20 twice in a row.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, and that's what you chose to go with. 40 seconds of just curiosity.
That's it. That's
Love it. 2 years. How often do you perform? How often do you practice this art form?
Most nights.
Most
Most
nights is the answer that was given every night. Wow.
Well, he's rusty because of COVID, right? Isn't that right? That's right. That's right.
I love it. You making excuses for this fucking Civil War reenactor out there. Mitch, what's your best like short joke? Do you have a one like go-to that you like to use and come up with in the past 2 years?
I wrote one 2 days ago. It's pretty one-liner.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do a one-liner.
What did the elephant in the room say to the
End it right now. End it right now.
What did he say?
Nope.
Well,
Hit
this
the
is
double
awkward.
20. Hit the double 20. Hit the double 20.
What did the
orca
say back?
What?
Blow me. I'm a dolphin.
Wow. There you go. Red Band saving you with sound effects because he has both a whale and a dolphin.
Why was that funny?
It wasn't. It wasn't. I'll be the referee and just let you all know.
Best joke in 2 years that you wrote in 2 days.
Interesting. There's a guy who went to HEB today and somehow nailed a better joke than you. Mitch, what do you do for work?
I'm going to get that
I moved here in January. Comedy. I'm going to school right now on GI, so I've been doing that for the last couple
you
years.
fought in the military?
Yes.
Okay, what branch?
Navy.
Oh, look at this guy in hand, everybody. Now it
Wait
makes
a minute.
Now it makes
minute. The Navy is fake.
What up, man?
What did you do? I was a canine handler and trainer 10.5 years.
Take the applause back.
a canine handler?
Yes, sir.
They have dogs in the Navy?
There's less than about 300 of us, or less, yeah.
300 dogs?
Each one is about, say, about
So, what do the canines do in the Navy?
find explosive drugs, people,
Drown. Find explosives and drugs.
drugs, people, yeah, assault buildings.
But where does the Navy do that? Where does the Navy look for drugs?
Okay.
I was never a drug explosive dog, so.
Okay. Did your dog ever find any explosives?
Yeah, we were in Afghan 11 to 12.
Okay. So they sniff out like landmines, things like that. Do dogs ever like go to sniff a landmine and sniff it and set it off?
Yes.
Oh, that's gotta be. That's gotta be good.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's a Disney movie. You don't say.
Yeah, right.
I do too.
Wow, that's incredible. Have you ever seen that happen? You ever have that happen where a little German Shepherd's out there just fucking?
No, Block and I did well.
Okay, that's good. Do you get to see the dog anymore? What happened to your dog?
After I left the command, he had an accident. He ended up getting blown. That's where his stomach flipped with his next hammer, and he ended up dying.
His stomach flipped? Wow. Jeez, oh man. That is the most depressing answer to any question I've ever gotten in the history of this show.
Accident, he like peed on the floor or something.
Yeah, no, his stomach flipped. That's a while. There's a little nightmare for you to have while your dog's away right now, live audience. Just picture that could happen to any dog at any point.
Don't worry, your dog's not a hero. Dog is not a hero.
My goodness, Mitch. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into other than stand-up?
Really into theater. I just finished Hamlet. I wrote Hamlet.
Really? Would you be willing to do a scene from Hamlet in front of this audience? I think you want to see him do what he does best. Do you remember what happened with our harmonica guy? Yeah, Mitch. Oh, crowd wants it. You don't have a choice, right, audience? Yeah, look out there, Mitch.
I got you. Coming 2021. It's just the playwright part. It's a total difference. I work on. It's actually an open mic at the park that I go in. The comics will actually read some of the characters and stuff. I've done it with little Shakespeare in the park.
So why don't you do a few lines? Yeah, why don't you just do a fucking line? There's an audience going crazy right now.
60 points,
Mitch, do a fucking line from the fucking Hamlet, dude.
From the Hamlet, okay.
I don't even.
That is the question.
No, come on. Are you finishing a fucking Heckler's Hamlet shit right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you see the harmonica guy borrow someone else's fucking harmonica before playing? You said you do the Hamlet. Oh, in the theater. That's what you said.
I know. I haven't done some studying Shakespeare like that. I'm doing what I did.
What did you learn from Shakespeare? You're fucking unbelievable, Mitch. No wonder your fucking dog's stomach turned backwards. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You guys are going to groan on a Monday?
I want somebody to
Pussies
get
in this audience tonight, I tell you. All right, Mitch, I'm going to let you off the hook here. I like your style. I like it. There's not enough PTSD comedians performing nowadays, is what I always say. You know, but anything can happen. I think that it's all going to work out for you.
Did you get another dog? I got 100 points, dude. Yeah, I'm my next command to go dog. And then I threw the dart at the side because I wanted him to say.
Are you still like active?
I could have gotten
No, I got
Did you see I just got 100 points?
Okay. Well, get a dog.
On purpose, you know. I threw the dart off to the side because I didn't want to.
There you go, Mitch Brown, everybody. On social media, on Mitch Brown. We're moving on to the next one. Mitch can handle my dog jokes. He laughed. You guys all groaning and shit. Oh, it's
this would be the best comeback of your life. Nice checkout, dog. Nice checkout.
Fudge Fernandez is next. Kaylee's here again, everybody. Keeping us all safe from the wild coronavirus that switching out microphones. She wears a mask.
That was really good.
Takes it very seriously. A lot of people don't know this, but the Yellow Roses has a famous cheeseburger. So, even if you're not into... What?
They have the same menu.
They have the same menus. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose both have world-famous cheeseburgers.
Why are they world-famous?
I guess they're just delicious.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know how anything becomes world-famous. But, hey, it's Fudge Fernandez.
What'd you say? Now, that's a really good question. Are you sharing it? Okay, are we talking like a pack of what kind of milk? 14 pieces. Alright, probably average like 30 minutes to 60 minutes of chewing. And it depends how much you have a day. But you have like, if you are always chewing it during active hours, probably everybody makes these. Alright, so I'd say probably a day if you're chewing it out. Excellent question.
Fernandez, everybody. Make some noise for Fudge, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Happy to be here. I'm visiting. Wow, see, you can make it last a year. Sure. I love traveling because every time I meet new people, they always have this thing where they assume I'm Latino. Actually, I'm only half Latino. My mom is from Colombia and my father's missing. I'm from New York City, where right now the rent is so high in New York City, it's forcing people to live with each other, like me and my wife. We want to get a divorce, but we can't afford it because the rent is so high. And every time we have an argument, it's always the same thing. I hate you. I hate you. You cheated on me. You just had the biggest comeback in the history of the game. You can't have a bigger comeback than that in the way that we play. You should feel very proud of yourself. Even though I let you win, you should still feel very proud of yourself. Immensely proud of yourself. First, get the hell out. The break is due. Maybe we should work things out. I'm from Queens, New York. You guys been to Queens? A lot of people don't know, but Queens is the most diverse borough out of all New York City. We're so diverse. I remember growing up, every race
had their own personal cab service. Swear to God, the Indians had their own cab service, the Mexicans had their own cab service, the blacks had the NYPD.
Damn, Pudge.
Everyone was getting a ride, just not all to the same place.
Pudge Fernandez, ladies and gentlemen, doing his full minute and then some. Welcome to the show, Pudge.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Happy to be here.
It was a fun scene.
I love it. New York. New York strong.
What's up, Tim?
I love it, brother.
That's
You
right.
remind me of home.
Yeah, that's where we're from, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
We're Long Island, Queens.
Long Island,
We're connected.
Absolutely. I love it. Look at you guys. Burrow Brothers over here.
Right.
Pudge, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, right?
Yeah, man. First time. I've been in Texas for about 3-4 weeks, running around.
Okay. Well, are you living here now, or?
Plotting. This is like my scouting tour.
Okay. What does your wife back in New York think about you out here plotting for weeks?
She's not happy.
Okay.
She's not totally on board with the comedy thing, but we'll see
Wow.
what happens. I'm plotting a movie, is what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
I don't know if she's coming.
But I'll support your comedy. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying, Pudge?
You have kids? Yeah, but they're grown, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck
kids.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
How old are they? 8 or 9?
Yeah, exactly. In the Latino world, that's a grown up.
They're grown.
They already have
They
two
just got
jobs.
their shots. They're good.
2 jobs, their own fucking bird scooter, hot wired. Pudge, is it true that you're only half Latino? Or was that just a joke? You're fully Latino, right? Guy named Pudge
Well,
Fernandez?
yeah, every joke has its truth. I really haven't seen my father since I was 9, so yeah, he's missing for sure.
Okay.
Well, surprise, surprise.
We have the
We're
witness
bringing him out of here.
Pudge Fernandez Sr., ladies and gentlemen. How about the story with you and your wife? Did you guys really cheat on each other?
Yeah. It's 26 years on and off, a lot of gaps, a lot of fuck-ups.
Yeah. Okay. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I watch it, I'll watch it for like 5 minutes. I'll fall asleep. Yeah. All right, sounds like a plan, Stan. Dude, do you think you'll ever meet me at Motorati? Dude, no way. You'll get me one of these days in Motorati. You'll get a couple quick words. You'll get all the Z's and all the Q's and all the X's, the J's. Yeah, but you have to get selected. Why isn't it hard? Well, what's your really unique job? Nobody wants to watch you strip. All of the women in the world. Yep. Every single one of them. You know who's going to be a big star, though? That Irwin kid. Steve Irwin Jr. or whatever. Robert Irwin, yeah, that kid's going to be a star. He's on all kinds of steroids and stuff. Yeah, he is, dude. I saw a video of him. I'm in this group on Reddit that is like, it just looks at people and tells you if it's possible to have their physique without steroids. If he's like one of the people who it's pretty obvious that he's on at least testosterone. Or but like probably like creatine, probably on steroids as well. You don't know. You're not. No. It's not. His muscles are too big for his frame. I mean, I would be on it too if I had his influence and I was under that scrutiny. I don't blame him. But he's too big. He's too bulky for just being somebody who uses the gym and he's perfect. So get looking like him. Hey, you know who we haven't talked about as a famous Australian? I'm going to make you guess. This person, okay, guess if they're a man or a woman. They're a woman. But they're whatever they want to be. You know, gender they know as well. Okay. Their initials, ask me what their initials are. Ask me what their initials are. No. Close though. You got the second one correct. Their last name is I. Their first name is no. Their first name is N. Yeah, dude, really good. No, who the fuck is Natalie Eiserman? Natalie Williams. She's a singer from the 90s. She's beautiful. Do you know who that is? She sang a song called Torn, and it's amazing, and she's beautiful in it. Dude, how long ago do you think it's been since somebody's mentioned me on yeah. No, it's been longer than that. It has been 2 hours. The person said, I am so fucking tired of the fucking jerking off Rabbi spam bots. I think that's so fucking funny. I know I'm not good. You aren't talking about that girl. You're talking about Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Sexy. And that's cool, dude. That's cool. I mean, I probably would be attracted to me as well. Just one of those things. You're either born with it or you're not. I was born with it. Fuck no, dog. I love milk. I do have a theory though that everybody's gay if you're bored enough. Meaning, if I took all the women off the planet, then yeah, I guess I would have to be gay. But if there was one woman left on the planet, then I still wouldn't be gay. But if you took off all the women on Earth, I mean, I still probably wouldn't want to have sex with dudes that I consider it like nasty. But if I were bored enough and was put on like a desert island, like a survivor, with just dudes for like 1,000 years, and they were like, in order to get off this island, you have to have sex with a dude, then, you know, anything for survival, baby. Oh, I never questioned. I always knew I loved women. I still only love women. I never questioned. I thought what? Yeah, yeah, in those situations. Or if I had to have sex with a dude for survival, like I'll either I have to have sex with one guy, but then I get to have sex with every woman on earth if I wanted, and $1 billion, and Ireland, and a mansion, and I mean, it depends how you set up the scenario. If it happened like that, I would say, dog, this guy's a lot. No, I'd still just be like, I mean, that's fine. But even if he was like, I had sex with it, I'd be like, dude, I had to do it for survival. Anybody else on Earth would have done the same thing. Well, I mean, there really isn't one, but if there were a situation where like there was some evil king and he like put people in really compromising situations, or like, or there could be this, like some guy could rape you. If a guy raped you, okay, but I mean, if a guy raped you, are you gay? No, you got raped. But the thing is, if a guy is trying to rape me, I'm grabbing that motherfucker's dick and yanking it off. So, I mean, it's going to be tough. How do you get raped by a dude? Probably drugs or drinking, you pass out. Some guy takes advantage of you. I mean, sure, maybe in like jail or prison or something. But like generally, dudes are able to fight off other dudes. And I mean, if a guy's gonna fucking rape something, it's gonna be something that isn't as powerful as a man usually. maybe I don't know, maybe in the army or something where. But even then, there are like rules and stuff. I don't know. All I know is that in the LGBTQ plus thing, I'm the plus because I'm transhuman. It can be. And the reason why I say that, if you're transhuman, not transgender, transhuman, and you live forever, then doesn't that mean that you want to have? Ask me whatever you want. Absolutely. Amongst different species, yeah, absolutely. Yep. I think they exist on this planet, Doug. Yeah, I mean, there are arguments to be made that when aliens abduct people, they take their ovum, their eggs, and their spermatozoa, their sperm, and they do experiments on it. And sometimes, like, women just randomly impregnate them. I mean, we crossbreed different species, so who's to say aliens would do the same? Well, like the mule is like donkey horse mix, or the there are a lot of them. The liger, which is the Tigon. So those are hybrids. There's a hybrid kind of horse, like zebra mix. There's a dog, there's like a dog and a wolf. There's okay, no one knows what that is. Okay. There's I'm talking real shit. There's okay, I mean anything's possible in your fairy tale world. Um, that's okay. I don't know. There's a list of. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Um, I think your domestic house cat can mate with larger cats, like bobcat and stuff. There's, I mean, there's a big list of them on Wikipedia. What's been tried? Perhaps. Okay. So here's a list of hybrids. species. There's genetic hybrids. A zonkey is a zebra donkey. Mushrooms, you said? Oh, that's a good question. Can you hybrid plants? You can have hybrid plants. But what about hybrid fungi? Yes, hybrid fungi can occur through interspecific hybridization. No. The closest is probably something like coral, but that's still an animal. Yeah, that's close, but that's just a carnivorous plant. Correct. Yeah, nothing happens. It's pretty soft. It doesn't hurt though. It's like little, just like two leaves coming together. The thing that kills something in there, is it has these little hairs on the inside, and once those are triggered, it closes, like on a fly or some other kind of animal, other kind of insect, and then it has digestive enzymes that eventually eat whatever's in there. But they're not strong enough to break down your hand. I think they do. Yeah. It's a good question. It's difficult to determine what consciousness is, but there's something about them, like, they do better when you play music around them, or like they're able to find light. There's just something intelligent about that, and it depends how you define consciousness, but like they do really well if you they take care of them, if you treat them well, they get better fruit. There's something intelligent in that. Like they emit like if you've ever smelled the smell of cut grass, that's actually a defense mechanism. The smell of it is a defense mechanism of grass. There's just a lot two plants that we don't really give, for which we don't give them credit. And I think just like any kind of they're not that simple, but like more simple organisms could have some kind of consciousness. I think any living thing could have some kind of consciousness, even like jellyfish and like bacteria. Go for it, big dog. It depends what you're going to consider consciousness, for sure. Okay, where is it then? Okay, then it's outside. If you want to think that, that's a cool story, man. Okay. It could be, but generally it's in the neurons of your brain. All right. Dude, what did you do with Rising? You should mention him. You should message him and ask him why he's such a little bitch. Very cool, man. Create a game where you can create simulations like that. Absolutely. And it would probably, well, it's super cool because they're real people. It'd be cool. Torturing someone could be interesting, but that still doesn't mean that it's not cool. Absolutely, Doc. All right, you need a homework assignment. Look up Dulce base. Dulche space BASE. Next time I talk to you, it's a secret base in New Mexico that has 7 levels, and apparently there are humans on the levels who like never see the light of day, and they're experimented on. They make like hybrid species of them. Okay, Doc. Well, it's on the. It's called the. It's on Native American. It's the Apache Mesa or something like that. And Hicatachi, Dulce, Dulche space BASE. DUL. No, D is in dog, U is in uterus, L is in lion, C is in cat, E is in elephant. No, my experiment. Base. I want you to tell me everything that you know about it.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah, dude. They used to say Area 51 was a conspiracy theory too. Yeah, dog. It's not a fucking. That's just what they. That's just anything that goes against the corporatocracy is called that. But this isn't. They used to say that about Area 51, and they had to change their tune on it. Don't you understand how this shit works? Basically, everything that they call one of those theories is true. It's just slowly but surely the story on it changes. All right, well, I want you to tell me about all of the things that happen to people there eventually. That's your homework assignment.
Yeah, sure. Is this true?
I think so. They had television programs in the United States that went there. They were like these big vents in the underground, and nobody knows where they lead. There are all kinds of weird helicopters that are around there. It basically like the same thing that they used to say about Area 51 before they declassified it in like 2012 is what they say about Dulce. It's just like the new Area 51, but it's not. It's been around a long time. But they used to say that Area 51 didn't exist. They used to say Area 51 was one of those theories, and that only lunatics believed in Area 51. And we'd be like, well, there are aerial photographs of it going back to the 1950s. What are you talking about? And people would try to gaslight you and be like, only lunatics think that that's a true thing. And then Obama comes out in 2012 and declassifies it, and then you go back to those people and you're like, hey, what the fuck? You made fun of me and said that this was all craziness when it turned out to be true. And then like, oh yeah, and then move on to the next thing. That's how this works. It's just gaslighting of people. People use that term, that theory term, to gaslight people. Don't let it get to you. Just read right past that and learn everything you can on the subject. So I'm going to play and stay on. Oh, I'm going to drink some water and then perhaps. Whatever the fuck I want. Peace.
And you guys still are trying to make it work. Why do you think you're still trying to make it work if you guys like fucking other things?
I guess because we just like fucking. Period. That's the best part.
Okay.
And that's what's keeping us together.
Have you fucked anyone since your little Texas trip started?
No, not yet.
All right. Do you think she has?
Who knows? I don't know.
Can we call her right now and ask her? Can you call her? Put her on speakerphone. Just ask her.
Fuck it, yeah.
How many of you want Pudge to call his wife? I think we have to do it, Pudge.
Let's end this marriage tonight. All right. I can't wait. Somebody's gonna pick up. Let's see if she picks up.
She's actually packing. Put the bottom. Yeah, right there. Is it on speaker?
Yeah.
Turn your volume all the way up. Put the bottom of it right up against the tip of that microphone. Right against the tip.
Hey, babe, what's up? I'm doing a show live right now. You're on the show.
Okay.
I told them about us cheating.
Yeah.
They want to know if you're fucking anybody in New York right now while I'm here in Texas.
Unfortunately not.
I love you.
I love you too.
The rent is due, right?
Anything else?
No, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm busy.
I bet she is.
Hopefully not with anybody else. Have a good night, babe.
Hell yeah. That's right.
That's a good woman. You gotta keep her.
Yeah.
That's a
fucking keeper right there. I mean, keep cheating on her, but yeah, keep her around. You know what I mean? Have your fun. You know what I mean?
I'll see what I can do.
That's so great. That went absolutely perfectly. Who has cheated more, you or her?
Noah does. That's a good one.
He thinks the answer's him.
I'm going to say me. I used to be a soldier, so I got to run.
Oh, okay. Well, what branch of the military were you in?
Army. I was stationed in Fort Hood. That's why I love Texas.
Okay, absolutely. Fort Hood sounds like you have some.
Whoa!
All right.
Not exactly a military crowd. That means hello.
Hutch, what do you like to do for fun? What else in your life? Do you have any hobbies or anything other than stand up?
Nah, comedy's it, period.
Really? You don't have a flight simulator? You don't play darts?
I watch the Mets.
Oh, man, that is the most New York shit humanly possible. It's one thing to be a Yankees fan, but Mets, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, sometimes it's 6 feet under level, but let's see how it happens.
Absolutely. My goodness. Hutch, any other fun facts about your life that we would find interesting before we met you?
Was in the military.
Did you do any tours in the military?
No. 8 years in the infantry, not a scratch.
Right. I feel like they don't send a lot of Hutches out to the real battlegrounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got lucky. I guess I got lucky.
Yeah. Fucking Hutch can't even do his push-ups right. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Is Pudge a nickname, or is it just a... Actually, it was a nickname that I got while I was in the Army. When I graduated infantry school, I was thin as a rail. Then when I got to Fort Hood and got it back into my eating habits and started getting it back, and my roommate was like, yo, Pudge, we got a PT test coming up. So it kind of stuck from there. Good shit.
What kind of guys did your wife cheat on you with? Do you know? Little white guys like me, or was it also Latino guys?
According to the grapevine, there were Latinos.
Oh, Latinos in the grapevine. Makes sense. I love that.
She was a sucia.
Okay. I thought maybe she went from Pudge to Fudge. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Okay.
No comment.
All right, Pudge. I mean, such a fun set. I love your energy. I love it when rock solid New York comics come out here and show their stuff. So thank you very much, Pudge Fernandez, everybody.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, guys.
Pudge Fernandez, everyone. P-U-D-G-E Fernandez. It's a fun one. Look out for Pudge. It's on the rise.
Speaking of military, Kaylee was actually a Marine.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. Is that true, Kaylee? All right. She seems shy about it. I don't know. Phil Lombardo is next. You weren't in the military?
I broke my feet.
Is this true?
Yeah, she was in the military and she broke both of her feet. But
wow,
she was a Marine.
How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Fighting for our country. Making all the women in the room immediately mad and jealous at the same time. It's always an exciting element to the show. The guys love it. The ladies absolutely hate it. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Phil Lombardo. Phil Lombardo is next on Kill Tony. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Phil.
Hello. I would like to start with an impression of a very funny comedian named Carlos Mencia. All right, enough of that. All right. Thank you. Brian Redman, I like you, but you really, you kind of look like Tom Segura's extra skin suit. I don't know how else to put it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like it. All right, thank you.
Wow, Phil Lombardo was hard. It was just a hard bomb, and then tried to insult one of the cast members. Boy, that never goes well.
Almost my plan, but not really.
Almost what?
No.
How do you make an unfunny Carlos Mencia joke? I don't even know how that's possible.
By doing this only 5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Oh, it's starting again.
Yeah.
Because you can't even help it. Life is eating you alive right now, Phil. It's incredible.
Sometimes you can't avoid it.
Okay. Yeah. So you've only done this 5 or 6 times.
Yes, sir.
You live here in Austin?
Yeah, I just moved in October.
Where'd you move from?
New York.
New York.
Yes, sir.
You never did stand up in New York?
I did it like 3 or 4 times.
the other times I didn't even end up doing comedy. I just made people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I wonder
seems to
why.
be your special.
On purpose. And you can continue that.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't continue. Yeah.
At least it's different.
What's the goal out of the comedy? Like, what would you like to do? So I've been an entertainer since I was 13. Well, actually, since I'm like 12. But I just started doing stand-up.
What kind of entertainer?
I started doing like when I was really young. I did magic, but then I was an actor. I'm still an actor.
Really? Can you do a scene from something? Can you show us a scene? How
No,
many you want to
sir.
see Phil do a scene from something? Phil, just fucking do it. Don't let your instinct that made you do that Carlos Mencia joke take over right now.
I don't really have anything that I can do. I don't know.
You're not an actor then.
Yeah,
People,
you're just
they're
a
not allowed to
shitty
say you're an actor.
You can do a magic trick.
Do magic trick.
Yeah.
No.
You can't do that either.
Can someone get him a deck of cards or a loaded gun?
So out of all the things that you said that you can do, what else can you do?
I'm really good at serving people food.
Oh,
Where do you do that?
Yeah. What's that?
Where do you do that?
I used to in New York. Now I'm just a concierge. Why I'm here? You were visiting Ron, and you told me the show was in town, so that's why I came.
Where? Oh, at Ron's building?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're the concierge at Ron's building?
Yeah.
And I told you to come do this?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
thanks a
your
lot.
fault. This is his fault.
We were in an elevator
His
together.
fault, not mine.
In the elevator, am I right? Oh, son of a bitch, man.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Bring it to yourself, man. I really fucked up. Yeah. Oh my God, this is my doing. I can't believe that my instincts made this happen. I thought you were just going to come watch the show. I didn't think you were going to come up with a book and all that.
Well, I can't help it.
Is there anything good in the joke book?
Yeah.
No, there's no jokes in here. Actually, it's just writing and drawing.
Writing what?
I'm pretty good at drawing.
Well, what are you writing?
Poetry and stories.
Can you do a poem? Yeah, good question.
I can do part of a poem.
Part of a poem.
How many of you want to hear a part of a
Come
poem?
on. Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
This is very
Sorry,
exciting. Very rarely are we excited to hear somebody do a poem.
Nobody's ever.
I like your energy. You have like an interesting energy. It's it's like a guy who's mad he's being pulled over with a woman in his trunk. You know, he's like frustrated. He's angry.
You must have seen my poem.
He's like, God damn it, fucking.
All right. Let's see here. So I need not be all pundit when relaying blunt, imprecise realities. The vote has come to these auto-aligned learning curves. It is being brought upon us, making sure that one too many and uncapped stems shun all questions of where and when instigating change through monotonous monopolies or manifesting.
All right, we're gonna stop you there.
I mean, that is somehow inexplicably worse than the set. Whoa!
We're going to do something really special here. This is going to be the first time that we cut off someone's head on the show, everybody. We're going to cut Phil's fucking head off, and we're going to leave it on the table for the next 2 or 3 episodes. It would be.
It should be entertaining, yeah.
It would be, yeah. All right.
Tell us. It's too wordy. The poem was too...
I know.
It's too wordy.
I know. I didn't say I was good at it. I said I did it.
You seem like a little bit of a wild man, Phil. You've ever been arrested or in trouble with the law?
Almost. I got in trouble, and believe it or not, I made the cops laugh. They let me go.
What kind of trouble for?
We were.
It's a rape. You have rapist energy.
Yeah.
We're guessing that it was a rape.
No.
Oh.
No.
You had it coming. I get it.
No. What was the crime that you committed?
We were just driving intoxicated.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was saying we. Who were you with?
A bunch of friends that were all fucked up, and I had weed on me, so I.
Where were you?
In New York.
And you made the cop laugh, you said?
Yeah, on the way to the station.
How did you do that?
Magic.
Yeah.
But what happened? Do you remember what you did to get the laugh?
No, I was all fucked up. I don't remember it all. Maybe that's why I made him laugh. I have no idea.
Wow. Maybe you should get real fucked up before performing and try that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You can
do my best.
You can make a cop laugh while getting pulled over, drunk with weed.
How much cocaine do you do a day? I've done it 5 times, and I'll never do it again.
Why? What
All
happens?
those 5 were tonight.
Right now.
What happens when you do it?
spend all my money and don't have fun.
Wow.
So I just I didn't like it. I love weed, but
What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Really?
Believe it or not.
No, we do, Phil. We believe you, Phil. When's the last time you had sexual relations with someone?
I'm not going to answer that question because it is a very long time. No, a couple of years ago, actually.
Wow.
But you're not a bad-looking dude, so it's something you're doing.
Personality.
Something you're doing. Just about as much as I can. Like something is going wrong.
Yeah. Are you always like super creepy with women? Are you like a little bit like overactive, a little bit ADD, a little bit?
Not even.
Really?
I'm just really nervous right now. That's why.
Okay.
That's why I'm angry.
Right now, but also you haven't gotten laid in a couple years.
Doesn't help.
Let's see what it's like. Let's pretend I'm a hot chick, okay? And you and I are meeting, and hey, what's up? You seem like a cool guy. Oh, okie dokie. All right, there he goes. So what would you say if I was a hot chick? And I'm like, hey, I really liked your comedy tonight.
Do you want to see the trunk of my car?
Okay, Phil, stop trying to be funny.
Phil,
you are the king of the groans right now, all right? Just roll with it. Try to be serious. You're an actor, right? You've been an entertainer since you're 13.
Yeah.
So just let's play this character straight. That's some direction for you. Okay, again, I'm a hot chick. I'm just excited to play a hot chick. Man, wow. Hey, Phil, I really liked your set earlier. You were super funny. I'm so dumb. I think you're hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd really appreciate it if you were honest with me. You know, you don't have to lie. It'd make me feel really, really good if you told me honestly that I sucked.
Well, you know what? I wasn't going to do this, but, hey, you want to fuck?
We got to cut the show off early.
There we go. Phil's still trying to be funny. There goes Phil Lombardo, everybody. Phil Lombardo, everyone. Back to the elevator at Ron White's building. Back to Ron White's elevator.
What's fun about this show is that you never know if tonight is the night where one of these people snaps.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm 3 feet away from someone who's so unwell, so mentally deranged, that you have no idea if tonight's the night that they just decide to do something wild. And so that's the fun of this.
It is true. It could happen at any point. Simon Nash is next on Kill Tony. It could happen at any point, but these people...
You'd probably go after me first, though. You obviously hated me.
Yeah, but you're the hardest to get to. Tim's right here on the edge. They have to get through Tim just to get to you. Simon Nash is next. It's a wild episode so far. The phone call to New York was the funniest part of tonight's episode so far, for those of you keeping track. And here comes Simon Nash, everybody. Make some noise for Simon, everyone.
All right, it look like Cosmo Kramer fucked Barack Obama at a Vampire Weekend concert. I look like the Stephon Curry of graphic design. I saw a vegan with a Lucky Rabbit's foot. Pretty sure that's a faux pas. My friend came back from vacation and said, I love Nicaragua. I said, first of all, that's their word. Secondly, it's called Hennessy. I figured out why it's okay to joke about murder and not rape. It's because there aren't any murder survivors. No one's going to come up to me after this set and be like, actually, I was murdered when I was 13. Kind of ruined my life. You should stop doing that joke. Then I figured out it's objectively worse because you would never sit around a dinner table for 2 hours and play a board game where you try to figure out which one of your house guests is secretly a rapist. Colonel Mustard in the library with a candlestick, my God.
Simon Nash coming out jokes. Guns blazing. There we go. Someone was ready for this tonight. Welcome to the show, Simon. A real comedian. I'm almost shocked.
Yeah.
Incredible. You did real jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Oh, 7 years.
Awesome, man. Fuck yeah, how about a hand for Simon, everybody? 7 years. Coming on the show, waiting through fucking psychopaths for a chance to get up, and it worked. And look at that.
What is it? Are you back there with the
these people. There's like
What
seven,
is that like?
There's 70 people like coughing on each other.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Love it.
Great fucking job.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
7 years, all of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here 10, 11 days ago.
11 days ago from where?
Orlando, Florida.
Wow. What a great escape.
Yeah, I wanted to move to a place where no one could reasonably give me shit for being from Florida.
Right. Yeah. No,
Fuck
it's
yeah.
true. That's the right move. Orlando is wackadoo.
It's fucking weird, yeah.
What were you doing for work over in Orlando?
Same job I do now. Everyone's remote and stuff now. I fucking do business-to-business sales for T-Mobile.
Wow, you're a T-Mobile guy.
Yeah, but not like the jack ones from the kiosk. Like I just like all IT directors of
We're all big
nonprofit
fans of
organizations.
T-Mobile.
Yeah.
It's a T-Mobile. We all use it.
Yeah.
Sprint just became T-Mobile.
Yeah, they bought them like a year ago or
yeah.
something. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
I know John, the old CEO.
Oh yeah, that really eccentric guy with the long hair that was like, we do cell phones and I surf or whatever.
Yeah, one of those guys. Just like the Virgin Hotel guy.
Yeah, it was weird.
So welcome, Simon. What else in your life? Tell us more about you.
Gosh, well, I have to get this out of the way. My best friend is a recently famous TikTok comedian. She's a huge Tim Dillon fan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you would like say into the microphone that Heather Shaw should quit comedy.
Heather Shaw, you should quit comedy and kill yourself. I added that.
Oh, that's
And
so
good.
sweet.
Why is she's legit blew up on TikTok?
She blew up on
Is
TikTok.
she one of the Demillioners?
I think she is.
D'Amelio sisters.
No. She does she is like a skinny lesbian, and she looks a lot like Jim Carrey. Great actress.
Right.
Heather Shaw. Yes, she's a famous TikTok guy. I get approached.
You shut the fuck up, sir. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Well, I'll check her out.
Oh my God, that would mean so much to her. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. So I asked you about your entire
I'm so
life.
sorry.
Anything about you?
I'm
brought
so
up
sorry.
Heather
Okay,
Shaw.
so I can't play harmonica. That guy shredded. That was awesome. I can juggle. I don't know. Yeah, I work a sales job because I have no other skills. But
What about your family? What's your ethnicity?
My dad was black. I didn't lead with that because that's a lot to unpack in a 1 minute set. I know what I look like.
What do you mean he was?
He's dead.
Oh. I thought
died?
he transitioned to Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
How did he die? Did his
A reverse Rachel Dolezal.
stomach flip?
Gosh. Parkinson's. You don't die from Parkinson's. You die with it. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must have died young, right?
2 years ago, he was 67.
Okay.
That's fine. You got to run.
Yeah, he had a good run. Yeah.
How old are you, Simon?
28.
28 years old. What's happening?
His dad died. I'm sorry. I was just doing a TikTok song. Never mind.
Okie dokie. Red Band combining 3 things at once for our liking. So he was black. Your mom's white? Jewish?
Yeah, very white, like British Isles, blonde hair, blue eyes, Irish, English, Welsh, that kind of deal.
Okay. And is she had moved on to a new black guy?
No, she went back. She went whatever that old joke is, back and forth. So yeah, my stepdad is another very, very white man, nerd, musical theater guy, whatever. Yeah.
I love that.
You're funny as fuck, dude.
Oh my
very
God.
funny.
Thank you.
What's the longest set you've ever done before?
30, 35, 40 minutes, like a feature.
If you're free Wednesday, I'd like to have you at the Vulcan show.
Oh my God! I would
Wow,
love to.
look at that. He just got booked on a real show, everybody.
Wow,
Dreams coming
thank you
true.
so much.
You're on Kill Tony. Simon, you are absolutely hilarious. I love it when rock solid comedians come on the show. Thank you so much for gracing us with your
Thank you
presence.
so much.
Simon
Thank
Nash,
you.
everybody. Follow him on social media at the Simon Nash. That's easy enough. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This guy's one of the regulars on Kill Tony. For those of you that are big fans of the show, you're absolutely going to love this. A prolific joke writer every single week giving us a brand new killer minute. Famous for his incredible roasting skills. How about you guys all make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody? Here we go. David Lucas.
Yeah. I don't believe in Dogecoin because too many hood niggas know about it.
Them trying to explain that shit is the worst shit in the world. It's like, niggas like, you can't see the money, but it's there. I'm telling you that shit is there. You buy it, you can't see it, but it's there, nigga. I'm like, I'm supposed to trust you with my financial future, motherfucker? Fuck, that was cool. I'm from the South, and a lot of people ask me, like, David, is the South the most racist place you ever been? And I'm like, hell no. They're like, well, what's the most racist place you ever been? I'm like, nigga, YouTube comments. YouTube comments is the most racist place in the world. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck you know I'm black? They're like, it's the run-on sentences, man. I'm like, why the fuck are you so angry under a cheesecake recipe video? I said the bitch should use heavy whipping cream. You said milk. Next thing I know, you called me a nigga. All right, guys, thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. Minute and 16.
I love it, man. What a solid minute. Love that. Absolutely love that. Covering topical stuff, man.
Yeah.
Some stuff about you, yourself, and technology.
So there.
I love it. Mixing it all together. How you doing tonight?
He's the best regular you've ever had.
You think so?
I think he is.
I appreciate it. That says a lot, man.
Yeah.
Let me hold
That's not
10,000.
just because I think. That's just not because I think me and him could sell a show to TLC.
1,000-pound brothers right here. I love it.
Tim, you actually got smaller, brother.
Well, we'll change that. I fluctuate.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Now, what's it like going out on the road? You guys know what it is. I mean, how is it for you guys? You guys have fun out there? I know it's hard to not eat delicious stuff all the time.
Well, yeah. I mean, Tony, when I'm on the road with you, you eat good, motherfucker.
Yeah, I do. I have lightning fast metabolism. I have the Joey Chestnut's gene, so I just...
Yeah,
but you didn't earn that. You were born with that.
It's true.
He was born a girl. That's why.
The fuck? Born a girl?
Yeah, bro. You bleed your weight out every month.
Oh, come on. You son of a bitch. Are we doing that? Is that what's happening? Fucking machine, this guy. An ice cream machine.
Yeah.
Soft serve.
Yeah.
Always open.
If you say fag 3 times in the mirror, Tony will appear behind you with a dildo.
What? What? Why would I even need a dildo? Why would I need a dildo? If I just appeared...
Yeah. The Texas dildo massacre.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, man. Death by dildo, nigga. That's an episode on 1,000 Ways to Die.
Oh my god. At least I have 1,000. Well, you only have one way that you're going to die. Rhymes with diabetes.
Yeah. Tony, you got 1,000 ways to pee.
What?
He can sit down, he can squat, he can step on.
I love it. I love David Lucas because he's definitely following in the footsteps of the great Patrice O'Neill. Definitely not going to make it to like 35. There's not a chance in the world. Yo, you look great though, David. I love this. I love this new look you have going on.
Tony, you 35, but you got the facial hair of a 12-year-old girl.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I know.
I think a lot of people don't know that about my facial hair. Now you've exposed it. All right. Well, I mean, okay. I guess we're getting David with bottles of water. Thank you. Thank you, Zach. I love it, David. It's a new hoodie. I don't know how to make fun of it. It's a very off color. I feel like you dress defensively so that.
No, bro. I found a new shop.
One thing I noticed the other day, I was looking at a picture of you on Instagram, and it was taken at like a higher angle, and I noticed that you have ridiculously short legs.
I do.
That's a real thing.
It's my torso that's low.
Yeah, you're built like R2D2. It's very like. Those ever hard? I mean, it must be hard on your knees carrying.
I think his pants just go low. That's why it looks like he has short legs.
I do got short legs. I got short legs.
Bend at the knee real quick. Let's see what it looks
like.
That? Oh shit! Wow. That's not what I was expecting. I thought.
What you mean bend at the knee?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that.
I
don't know what the fuck bend that knee.
But I love it. I thought I was the gay one until you did that. Like bending the knee, just it's a doggy style position, arches his back up. David Lucas.
Goddamn right, man.
I love it, man. What else is going on? How's Austin treating you?
Austin's good, man. Austin's great. Saw Tim go up the other night on your show. I went up on your show the other night. Great show.
That was so much fun.
And then, you know, Young Dolph performed out there. Young Dolph from Cuba.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I think I walked in on the green room and I think he gave me like a dirty look. Who's Young Dolph?
Young Dolph, he performed to like 1,100 white kids, which is so weird because all he rap about is drugs and killing niggas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this thing gonna get y'all put out of y'all house and out of the transfer and listening to this motherfucker.
I love Young Dolph.
He's from, I think he's from Memphis.
Yep.
And he ordered like $2,500 worth of shit from the green room.
Really?
And didn't use none of it, just ordered it.
Yeah. I was in, I did your show last night.
Last night, yep.
And yours was not $2,500 worth of shit in the green room.
I hate it.
I walked into David Lucas's green room. Every young black comedian's green room is exactly the same. There's nobody in there. There's 2 pairs of headphones just sitting on there. And then there's just mixers. So it's like a carafe of orange juice, ginger ale, and something else. There's nothing in your fucking barren ass green room.
I don't smoke weed or do drugs, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just drink tequila.
Potato chips or something. I don't know. I'd expect more from you.
I'm a full eater, bro. I don't like potato chips. I feel like that's a teaser.
You do any athletics? You've been working out at all?
Yeah.
What type of workouts do you do?
I've been started back powerlifting, though.
Powerlifting?
Yeah, powerlifting and swimming. I want the only black guys that can swim.
I swim too.
Yeah.
And it's proof that swimming is literally the most useless thing for fat people to do. It does absolutely nothing for any of us.
I'm one of the only black
guys. It's the best exercise, but it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's for old people, bro.
Yeah.
What do? You just jump in there and try to not sink the whole time?
Bro, swimming is some bullshit because I'm one of the only black people that fucking get sunburned, dog. I get sunburned.
Where have you been swimming at?
At the boat. At the boat.
You go outdoor swimming?
Yeah.
In front of people?
Yeah, nigga.
What time? I want to get. I want to get video of this.
You gonna come out there in your 2-piece? That's why you. Tony want to be.
I know. You prefer a 6-piece. So. This guy goes swimming at Canes.
Yeah. Tony gonna come out to the pool to ask niggas to put lotion on his back. You gonna have your bra unstrapped so you have no tan line.
I love it. You're well moisturized. You use cocoa butter to cook with. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff.
Yeah.
We've been roasting each other for 2 years now. Cooking with cocoa butter.
Right. I heard you audition for Mrs. Doubtfire too. Fuck, that was bad. God damn.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
I know, like, bro, it's like, well, I need to do just that, bro.
You can just start roasting somebody else. You know, both of you should team up together.
Bring up an audience.
Let's do it, bro. The next comedian that bombs just called me on stage.
Okay. All right, perfect. We'll do that. Damn, that sucks for those guys. Thanks so much for David Lucas, everybody. We're on to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. On to the next one. As the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one. It's going to be Jesse Burlingame. It's going to be next. Burlingame. But how about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Working hard tonight, up and down, all around. Go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Support these amazing artists out there working the grind. Jesse Burlingame is next. Step back from my friend. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. One more time for Jesse, everyone.
What's going on, guys? I wish I was way cool. Like, I don't have any tattoos. But my sister, completely covered head to toe in tattoos. And she's like the worst tattoos. My sister's like 40 stars all over her body. I don't know what they represent at this point besides disposable income and boredom. I don't know what they're supposed to mean. But the best tattoo my sister has, my favorite, she's a lower back tattoo that says live and learn.
Yeah, live and learn. I feel like every tramp stamp says that, right? You don't have to literally spell it out for us, sis. We get it. I don't know. Live and learn. I don't know what she's learned. I met all of her boyfriends. What have you learned? How to use Narcan, maybe? I'm not really sure the best course to me. I thought it said no regrets for the longest time. I was talking to my mom about it. She's like, it doesn't say no regrets. It says live and learn. I was like, oh, that is way worse. Because no regrets means I don't give a fuck. Whereas live and learn is like mistakes have been made. And through these experiences, I've gained some knowledge which I'll use in the future going forward. That's a lot to take in for the guy banging my sister, right? He's going to do missionary unless he wants to have an existential crisis every time. All right, Jesse Burlingame, thank you very much.
Jesse Burlingame. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Good shit, dude.
Thanks for shit, man.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years now.
4 years.
There's no better feeling than trashing the family member.
Oh, yeah. Nothing. Shout out Courtney, I love you. Yeah.
Do you really love her? You guys close?
No, she lives in Mississippi now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Looks like she never learned after all, huh?
No. She not learned. She got married during COVID last year in her apartment, and then moved to Mississippi 3 days later.
Wow.
Yeah.
She deserves everything you give to her.
Everything. My goodness. You've been doing stand-up 4 years, you said?
Yeah.
And all of it here in Texas?
No, I just moved 3 weeks ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester, Massachusetts. Damn, I got some friends from Boston visiting tonight. Those were the loud groans that you heard. Bostonians can't help but to claim a side or represent. You guys I couldn't tell, are you pro Worcester or anti Worcester? Pro Worcester. And one guy from fucking Detroit back here just pissed at the world. I love it.
Tim and I have a mutual friend, Eric Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Eric's great, too.
Yeah, I always say he's not. But,
No, I love a nice kid.
Jesse, what else are you into? You skateboard or something like that?
I used to back in the day.
Yeah, picking up some skateboard energies.
I did bring my skateboard with me and haven't used it once.
Wow, you have it here tonight?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm into indoor rock climbing now. That's my new big thing.
Indoor rock climbing. We've been hearing a lot about this lately. A lot of people get
shout out Austin Bouldering Project.
They're gonna love that shout out, right?
Yeah, I was just there 2 hours ago.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What else? What else do you do for fun, Jesse?
I performed stand-up at the Gathering of the Juggalos a couple of years ago.
Whoa! Look at that. What was that like?
Terrifying. Yeah. People were doing nitrous oxide right in front of me and trying to pass me balloons to the stage.
Yeah.
Should have done it.
How did you get booked on? Because that's one of my goals. I really want to do that.
Here's the secret. You just email them.
Is that what you did?
I just emailed, yeah.
Were they throwing favors and shit like that at you?
Oh, yeah. I opened for Randy from the Trailer Park Boys because it's really good. Yeah, it was a big gig.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. So what did you leave behind in Worcester? Do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No, I had a girlfriend. We broke up March 1st, 2020.
Why'd you guys break up?
We had some issues we had to work on.
Like what? Yeah, that's exactly.
I'm addicted to pornography, that kind of.
You are?
Yeah.
What kind? This is beautiful. Absolutely. Tell us all about your pornography addiction.
What kind? Is it adult pornography?
People how many times you jerk off a day? It's just one time for an hour or two.
Really? You
jerk off for an hour a day?
You got 7 tabs open. You gotta browse through everything.
So you hold on to the one load, and you really milk it. You wait. So what types of things do you find yourself saving for the big finish? What's something that you love when you are ready to? After an hour, 7 tabs are open. What's your final go-to?
Big black dudes with tiny white women.
Hey, that's very good. Very good. I mean, that's my thing.
Listen, what the fuck was your uppity cunt girlfriend's problem with your hour-long jerk-off? I mean, she's a bitch, right? I mean, this bitch is crazy.
Fucked up when you
Were you paying for it or was it all free?
No, it's all free.
Okay. Yeah. Some addictions get out of control fast.
Did she ask you to stop?
Yeah, I started going to a 12-step program for it.
Wow. That is humiliating.
And then COVID happened.
Yeah. COVID happened and stopped.
You do feel
jerk off 12-step program.
You
feel like Dave Chappelle in Half Baked when he says he's addicted to weed. And I'm addicted to porn, and there's like pedophiles and rapists in there.
Are there any girls in those 12-step programs?
Yeah, there was one midget in a wheelchair in my group.
Oh, damn. How long until you came on her?
So maybe
That was just my next Google search.
pedophiles and rapists go to these 12 steps.
Yeah.
And you.
And me.
Is it weird?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was the midget in a wheelchair? Was it like a stroller?
Was the midget a pedophile? Was it a pedophile midget?
Yeah, what was her problem?
Are they even pedophiles if they're little anyway?
I think she was just a sex addict. Yeah.
A sex addict, a midget in a wheelchair is getting fucked so often that she has a problem with it.
More than me, yeah.
I love that. Did this girl ever go with you to the 12 step?
No.
Man, I love that there's a midget in a wheelchair that fucks so much she has a problem. And Phil Lombardo, the magician actor, hasn't been laid in 2 years. That's what I love. Meanwhile, there's a little tiny lady in a wheelchair out there getting fucking railed. 1 to 12 step.
That's how she ended up in that wheelchair.
Yeah.
She was fucked into a wheelchair.
That is incredible. What's the craziest porn you ever saw? Something stand out to you to where even you're like, fuck, I have to get off the internet.
Oh, there's a site called dicktrainers.com.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy Facebooks girls until they vomit. On sick. Yeah.
Have you heard of it? I actually know about this.
I'm trying to get on my podcast and monitor my emails.
Wow, that is so interesting. I can't believe you named something that I actually know.
The craziest shit I ever got into was there was a website, I don't think it's around anymore, but it used to be like old women, like over 90, getting fucked. And half the time you could tell they were just like, where am I? And they're just getting plowed. Okay.
Yeah, crazy. That's rape. You were watching rape on the dark web. That's not something you got into. That's a crime. You just confessed on a show.
But it wasn't like you could get hard on it. It was just more creepy.
Okay. Do you do crazy shit sexually, or is it just the porn?
No, I'm pretty vanilla on it.
Yeah, that was my next question. Was your porn affecting your sex life with your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, I couldn't get hard anymore.
Yeah,
because that selfish bitch wasn't vomiting. You told her what needed to happen, and she didn't do it.
Do you think, was she a tinier, or was she like a tiny type
Yeah,
of girl?
she was 4'11".
Wow. Did you ever think about inviting over a random black guy to have sex with her?
No, I should have though.
Yeah. No. Probably. No? No. Why just a random no out of nowhere?
No, you don't want a random black dude at your house and fuck your girl. Should I ask my friend then? Someone familiar with?
Yes. Have your buddy. That's cool. Keep it in the family. Yeah. There you go. Red Band just giving actual advice, not really.
Are you going to go back to the 12-step program now that COVID's
I'm going to find one down here, because I did enjoy it. It was helping me.
Well, ask around after the show if anybody.
I'm sure someone's.
Anybody in here is sex addict? A round of applause. Where my sex addicts at?
Yeah. Are there any midget pedophiles that can show this guy where you meet?
Jesse, a great interview, an incredible set. Thank you so much. Great stuff. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. He's a Jesse Burlingame. I like that guy.
Yeah, he was a good dude who had a selfish woman. Oldest story in the book.
Addicted to porn, though, I don't think that's a real thing. Unless you can't even leave the house and you're losing jobs for it, shit like that.
He sounded like he was heading in that direction.
Kaylee, is you think sex addiction is common in the stripper industry? I'm curious.
I hate sex.
What?
I hate sex now. Damn, so tall.
Say that again. What is that?
Sex is like not a thing anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I hate it.
How about your friends, the people that you work with?
Oh, they're whores.
Really? Are they? I always wonder about strippers because it seems like I can't tell whether they love it or if they hate it because they deal with assholes all day, right?
Oh no, I was super vanilla, and then after stripping, I'm like a freak.
Damn, really? When you say super vanilla, how does someone super vanilla get into that industry?
I play like a rape victim. Just lay on my back, take it.
All right, everybody. Honest answer there from Kaylee. Okay. There's another speaking soundboard for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, Gareth Fisk is next on Kill Tony. Gareth Fisk. Gareth. Oh, I just called it now. It's coming from the back of the room. This is always exciting. One of the people waiting out on the sidewalk, deciding not to mix with the casual comedians upstairs. Has a backpack on, kind of freaky. We got a backpack. The backpack is coming off, I do believe. There it is. There's the backpack sit down, fully masked. There he is. Make some noise for Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I'm probably gonna fuck this shit up, but it's cool. Hey, y'all remember fucking Christmas when y'all were kids? Oh my fucking god, that shit was so good. I still remember like the day whenever I fucking was realizing that I had got a PlayStation. I was just like, oh shit, a fucking PlayStation? Oh, games too? Fuck, no way, games? What? Let's go, no fucking way, Mom, you're kidding me? Who gave me that shit? A fat man named Santa? What the fuck? Oh my god, yeah, I first like that when I was a child too. I'm sorry, you guys. There's a fucking truth. Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe that shit. I am still baffled by it. Well, there's the fucking mic stand. Okay, cool. I still am baffled by that shit. Like, I was so happy at that point in time in my life. It was something different. You don't get that shit when you're older, right? That was also the point in my fucking life where I realized, oh, my mom's also a lying bitch. I had to, like, grind that shit out for, like, 4 more years after I realized that Santa wasn't real. I was just like, wait, if I give this shit up, does that mean I don't?
Wait, no, Gareth Fisk going over the time without a doubt.
What's he fart?
There you go, absolutely, Gareth. Just a little more crazy for the cherry on top, huh? Pussy fart. Gareth, welcome to the show. You got a laugh from Red Band there. I like that last part. There you go. You got it. Gareth, welcome. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
All right. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2 or so years. Mainly most of my shit is written that I do out. Like, I've been doing a lot of things that are kind of similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm. I'm writing out a show. I'm also doing a couple other things.
Hold on.
Wait, Tim, what are we? You're doing things that are similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm. Yeah, I try to at least.
Like what?
Like
what? Stand-up? What are you talking about?
No. Well, Dave never did stand-up. He had like one show and he was like, no, fuck this shit. What? Larry David. Larry David did stand-up. Yeah, he did it from what I remember, it was like one show and he was like, well, fuck this fucking
You simply could not be more wrong right now.
So thank you, Tony. How do you look like an idiot in front of millions of people? It's okay. How do you do Curb Your Enthusiasm stuff on? Can you do something like what you're talking about? Well, no, because mainly most of it comes out like me being an asshole or a total dick, like randomly doing my own thing from like just different phases of life.
Can you give us an example?
Oh my goodness. Well, for one of my, I've kind of written it out from a couple other shit, but some of the things I got from like my uncle, like he got a horse that he like bought for $500,000 one time.
Oh, okay. So much for the wait for it.
And thanks for that. I just give me this shit right in the middle of it. Yeah. He bought a horse for $500,000, didn't fucking put insurance on it, and then it died like in the first quarter lap. So
that's the setup part. That's the setup. Then what happened?
Well, then he never fucking learned his lesson, right? So he actually ended up buying another $1 million bull, never fucking put insurance on it, and then right after that, it fucking just shot blanks. Nothing but blanks for like 2 to 3 months. So nobody fucking got any money out of that. It just happened 1.5 months.
Hilarious. It reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I'm sorry, it doesn't play out well on stage.
No,
it definitely doesn't.
It wouldn't play out well in a script or video or film or a sketch.
Oh, well, thanks, Cody. I really appreciate that.
Okay, I like that you.
Where are you getting these people?
From a fucking bucket, man.
Is this a local clinic?
I swear, we've had some serious mental health issues.
This is wild.
It's never a good sign when the 2 mentally most stable people are both military veterans on the show. But this is
what do you do for work? I do sales, man.
What kind of sales?
Yeah, man.
It's just bullshit.
What do you sell?
Well, I work for a consulting, like during, or I do fucking solar sales, but it's consulting. So it's really just setting that shit up. God damn it! Wait, did I get a bootage at least? Fuck you. God damn it.
You don't get
I'm so sorry about this
Stop
shit.
talking. Stop talking. We're not going to let you get that crazy.
I'm afraid for my life. I'm truly
Garrett, what's the
Damn, I've heard you talk
Garrett, stop listening to the voices in your head, Garrett. Try to focus on what's actually happening right now. Garrett, what is the craziest thing you've ever done? You do have wild energies. You laugh really hard at yourself after saying unfunny things. We're curious to know what is the craziest thing you've ever done. You ever like kill an innocent animal or something like that?
Well, I am from Texas. Like, I'm the only person here that's from Texas, apparently. But,
that's not true.
Whoa. I love that.
Wow, you had the whole audience on your side, and then you went and said something like that.
I don't fucking know. But, I'm actually from here in Austin, and it feels like everybody I've met is from somewhere else. Exactly like, I'm talking to Tony.
Have you ever thought about moving out?
No.
Your mom's house?
Everyone else is moving into Austin. Yeah. Have you ever thought about trying something? How many of you think you should move to a different city? Look at that. That's pretty good. The crowd supports you.
Look, thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate that.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
One of the funniest things that ever happened to me in San Diego for a little while was somebody asked me, like, do you shoot doves? Like, what? And I was like, yeah, that's just a thing here. We love to kill doves. That's a thing. You shoot the doves.
Wow, you are a wild.
I'm only shooting for blanks here right now.
We know.
Do you have a girlfriend? What's your home life like?
Oh God, that's a great question, Tim. I mean, clearly, I'm coming off of a relationship that lasted way too long, and that's probably why I do
That's not clear at all. What?
7-year relationship that ended pretty good.
Let's do the Curb Your Enthusiasm.
There it is.
You are wild. Why did the relationship end?
Oh man, I don't have enough time for that. That ended.
What part of the spectrum are you in?
I'm like all over it. I'm red and blue. I'm on both ends.
What do you think is the weirdest thing about you?
Like, you get to say that. You're a professional
part of your
comedian.
daily routine? Like, what part of your daily routine that we don't know about? Like, what do you think's the weirdest thing that you do? Like
the weirdest thing that I fucking do.
Chew your toenails or something like that?
How do you know that? No,
you cannot stretch that far.
Well, the weirdest thing, I don't fucking know, man. I'm a fucking normal guy. Y'all are just making me out here to be some fucking jerk off. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
It's like to be a Curb Your Enthusiasm answer. All right, there he goes, Garrett Fisk, everybody.
Thank you all.
Up and out really quickly. Garrett Fisk. Oh shit, here he comes. There he goes, everybody. Garrett, just go, Garrett. Jesus fucking Christ. Once you start shaking hands, then everybody after that wants to do it. Oh my God. Tim, I'd like to be the first person to apologize to you for.
No, I mean, it's just. I'm so grateful that none of them. Tonight's not the night.
Should we get a female up here? You guys think I should pull until we get a woman? We haven't had a female comedian tonight. Let's see what happens. I don't think Chad is a lady. That sounds like a guy's name. We know Nick. Let's see what happens here. Arthur, I'm sorry. Jack, you're not here tonight. Okay, here's one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leanna Patch, everybody. Here we go. Leanna Patch. Oh, right there.
Sometimes it really does pay off to be a girl. It's the first and only time that's ever happened to me. Y'all, it's been a rough go dating-wise. I keep dating refrigerators. I know this because they're all 6'3", ice cold, and there's nothing I really want inside them, but I keep going back just to check. Like, are you still a dickhead? Okay, you are. All right, great. Love that journey for me. Met one here last night. His name's Jeremy Shin, and he doesn't eat pussy. Just so you know. Don't date him. That's going out on the internet. All right. I have more. You'll know about memory foam, right? You've gotten a memory foam mattress? I want to know when they're going to make selective memory foam. Because shit has happened in my bed that I want to forget. All right, one last thing. Grammar quiz. Y'all know the word cloaca? Anyone know the word cloaca? Cloaca is a bird's asshole and vagina and egg hole at the same time. It's what I like to call the uni hole. Okay, so philosophical question for you. If your asshole and your vag are the same thing, does that make the rest of your body a taint? Have birds just been flying taints this whole time?
Oh, there it is. The end of the set for sure. Leanna Patch, everybody. Coming in, guns a-blazing. I love it. Hi, Leanna. Welcome to the show.
Hi,
Great job.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing comedy?
On and off, mostly off since 2012.
Since 2012. I love it. Almost 10 years coming up.
Yeah, that's birds have 3 holes or just their pee hole in their asshole.
No,
Red
it's the
man's
one
thinking
hole.
about fucking a bird all of a sudden.
Don't fuck a bird. They have
I was
diseases.
thinking like a bowling
That's
ball.
how
I want to
COVID
pick a bird
starts.
up like a bowling ball. Never mind.
There you go. All right. So, Leanna, what was the thing about Jeremy Shin? Is that a real human
Oh,
being?
that's a real human being.
And he didn't eat your pussy?
He didn't do fucking anything.
Wow. What
Yeah.
did you do for him?
I went down on him,
Wow.
and I let him have access to this.
Yeah.
Is
You
it
know?
stink?
Excuse me?
Red man. You're
Not
not
as
allowed
much
to.
as yours.
You're not allowed to talk to women anymore on this show.
Was he
You're
ever?
on woman probation.
Aww.
All right, we're sorry about that, Leanna. That's fine. He plays the wacky
No, I
character
know.
over here.
Yes, it's fun.
So you did everything, and you had sex with him.
Yeah,
How many
unfortunately.
times did you hook up with this guy?
Oh, once, just once. I'm visiting. I'm from New Orleans.
And that's a real guy here.
That's
in
a real
Austin,
guy.
Texas?
And he unmatched me after we fucked, and the only reason I was mad about that was because I lost an earring in his bed. I wanted nothing else from him but this earring back.
Wow.
But it's okay because you can find anyone on the internet. So I found him, and I was like, give my earring back, you dickhead.
Right.
Yeah.
Did he respond?
He did. He said, I'll look for it.
Oh.
I said, great.
I bet.
Yeah.
Bet he won't find it.
Accuse him of rape.
That's the nuclear option.
2021, everybody.
Was the besides him not going down on you, was the sex bad? Like,
It was so bad.
Yeah, what was so bad about it? Can you describe it a little bit for us?
Well, basically, he was interested in getting off, and then he was done touching me. And I was like, hey, I didn't,
He used to be a magician.
I didn't come. No, he's a marathon runner, so I guess he saves all his energy for that. This
Wow.
man is a true psychopath. His apartment is entirely empty, and he runs 20 miles at a time without music.
Oh, man, that is...
I really know how to take him.
My favorite thing is that you clearly got back into comedy to shit on this guy.
That's the only reason I make books.
She's like 2012 on and off. Every time I meet a dude and I say my pussy,
Every
my
fucking
suicide.
time. Yep,
Fuck yeah.
that's true.
I love that. I love that. Like,
Hell have no fury, right?
we had a lot of male comedians eat it up here today, so maybe one of
I matched with one of them. Yeah, and then I unmatched him.
Which one?
He tried to do a bit on me, Simon.
Oh, he's a good one.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He's
Yeah.
a good one.
And the only one who crushed.
Fuck
Yeah.
the shit out of that guy.
No thanks.
The rest of them will kill you. They'll
Yeah.
eat you.
Like the last guy would kill me for sure. He'd shoot me from afar, from the porch.
Right.
Leanna, what do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
A copywriter. What do you do for fun?
I do this.
Other
and
than stand-up.
I'm on a Mardi Gras dance team, and I volunteered at Animal Shelter.
You're on a what dance
A
team?
Mardi Gras dance team.
What's a Mardi Gras dance team?
So there are all these little crews in New Orleans that do like their own part of parades, and they have like floats and dancers and handheld things. And so I'm on a dance
So
team.
you like dance while marching?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can you give us a little example
I
of
knew
what
you were gonna
that
ask
looks
me
like?
this.
You guys have New Orleans dances, right? Oh shit! Listen to that, Louisiana beat. Leanna Patch gets it. Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Oh my goodness! Wow. That was awesome. Yeah. That was like sex. I also don't want to touch you after that.
Yeah, me either. I didn't say it was good.
No, that was awesome. And like you have like beads and stuff. You ever show your boobs on those New Orleans?
Common misconception.
Right.
It
Yeah.
doesn't happen.
I don't know how it works.
It's not a thing.
I love it. I've only seen Mardi Gras on old Girls Gone Wild.
That's
That's
yeah. Didn't he show them to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. He shows me all his old baby chest. I love it. Leanna, how long are you visiting Austin for?
Until Saturday.
What else do you love about this city? Is there anything else fun that you've done? Or
Anything or anyone? No. I love that there are people here that I didn't grow up with.
You love
Well, yeah.
Wow, okay. From your past. Yeah. Is there a reason?
It's just too small at a certain point. It's like it's nice to go out and see a bunch of people you know, but sometimes you would like to not do that.
You can move.
I know, I'm thinking about it. I'm
You thinking
looking
about
at
moving
places.
here?
Yeah. But then another guy I matched with recently last week, I said, I'm thinking about moving. He said, don't do that. Everyone's moving here. And I said, wow, rude. And he said, it's true, though.
What an idiot.
What an asshole, right?
Yeah, that's
It's so easy to get in here. All you have to do is not be an asshole.
Why matching so much? Why don't you have like a permanent boyfriend? Are you a crazy person or something?
No, broke up with my last one last year on my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, present to myself.
Why'd you break up with him?
He was not the right fit for me, and I wasn't the right fit for him.
Okay.
You know, adult, mature reasons.
Oh, all right. Okay.
This got serious.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
Depressed and sad. She's like, he had cancer.
Probably would have stayed with him.
I want to stay with him till the end.
Leanna, I love it. What's your favorite thing about New Orleans?
There's always something to do, and everything is very close by, or there was before COVID. You know?
Yeah, it's an amazing city.
Yeah, there's cool shit.
Food, everything.
Yeah.
But the comedy scene's almost non-existent.
Yeah, there's no kids with comedy. There's no comedy up on
There is a lot of comedy
having
there.
fun.
There's no club. There's no main club.
There's a couple. There's like, you're right.
It's a different culture.
There's night nights, but yeah, we don't have like a place.
Well, Leanna, we loved your set tonight. You represented the ladies very well.
Thank
There
you.
she goes, Leanna Patch, everybody.
Thank you so much.
She's on social media at Punchline Coffee. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it. Let's get one more up here and see what happens. It's going to be Andrew Sachs is going to close out our bucket portion of the show. There's Kaylee. I believe Kaylee, what is it? Kaylee.funk73?
Kaylee.funk.73.
And she has her own podcast, by the way.
Kaylee.funk.73.
Mediocre at best. Shout out Maddie with her name.
There you go. I love it. Peckerhead. There she goes, everybody. Kaylee. And Andrew Sachs is next. Waiting for Andrew. How about a hand for the staff here at Ansones? Letting us do this chaotic show every Monday at one of the most famous blues clubs in the history of the world.
Saying no. Nope.
No Andrew Sachs? Okay. All right. I don't understand how this happens. You have to have a new checkout system or something. If people leave, they have to let you guys know, or else they get blacklisted.
They're all murdered by the bitches.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy made his first appearance on the show on episode 500. Very, very interesting character. Very Texas. Make some noise for Ridge Hirschberger, everybody. This guy had such an interesting story. He ended up getting the first ever lap dance in the history of Kill Tony from Kaylee. She ended up upside down on his lap. Rich Hirschberger, it's your baby. Rich is coming. We got him, right? All right. Rich Hirschberger. This guy's wild. Represents Texas very well. You guys are going to see. Real fucking Billy Goat.
Look, she's getting
Here he is, everybody. Rich Hirschberger, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Rich, everybody.
Holy cow. My name is Ridge, like a mountain. And I know what you guys are thinking, Ridge. That's a unique name. Yeah, I was named after where I was conceived. The North Ridge Mall. Parking lot. That's my middle name. Ridge Parking Lot Hirschberger. The second. My brother's name is Corn Silo. Farmer friendly crowd, eh?
I'm from Pennsylvania, and I grew up around a lot of Amish people. And before I came to Austin, one of them got struck by lightning, right? Which is crazy. I wonder if he'll get shunned for using electricity. Thank you, guys.
There it is, Rich Hirschberger coming in and out. Joke, 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 joke. I love it. You're a real fucking. Everything about you is real. When I first met you on Kill Tony 500, I thought you were like playing it up. I'm like, this guy's trying to be like a hillbilly character, like from the middle of nowhere. And I've done some research on you since then, and it turns out you really are this guy.
Research.
Yeah, I got some deep intel reports on Rich Hirschberger. Someone found your Instagram and showed me a picture of you in front of a real Confederate flag.
Oh no!
What? Hey, you didn't delete that one when everybody was talking about Confederate flags.
This is not true.
It is true if you want to bring it up.
Let me delete it.
It's Rich Hirschberger online.
I thought you were watching my TikToks.
You have the last name of like entertainment attorney from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Rich Hirschberger.
Yeah.
So crazy.
Like I would hire an Arthur Hirschberger.
Yeah.
Financial stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
I bet that's a deep insult to you when they say that.
Well, I'm sure you react kindly when they say, "Are you Jewish?"
What is your least favorite race?
I'll go first. Filipinos. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me.
How about you? You have an answer there?
The Mennonites.
Oh, okay. You almost got Tim to spit take there.
Jesus, that was amazing. Mennonites.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
man.
God.
They use electricity.
Wow. I didn't know these. I didn't even know that was a thing. What are you looking at?
There's more than one?
You have an entire Confederate flag Instagram.
Yeah, it's a real who's who of Confederate flags.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Central Pennsylvania. Altoona.
Altoona. Can you imagine? What's the population of a place like that?
That's 60,000, but the town I'm from is 500.
What's that town?
Martinsburg.
Okay. You ever had sex with a wild animal before? Oh, shit. Kaylee! Oh, shit. Kaylee dropping missiles from side stage.
She said not yet, but she hates sex, remember? She likes races.
Oh, okay. Okay. Red band. All right.
No, but I have collected semen from a bull before.
You have collected semen from a bull.
Yes.
You did that. How'd you do that? With your butt or your mouth?
Swallow or spit?
There is two different ways you can do it.
Uh-huh.
For one way is you can use an artificial vagina,
Uh-huh.
and it's like the size of a rocket launcher. And you bring a cow
How big's
in,
a rocket launcher? Can you show us?
like 3 feet.
Okay.
That's how long both penises are. At least
Okay.
3 feet.
All
So
right.
then you bring a female cow in that's in heat, and you tie her up. And then you bring the bull in, and as the bull's jumping on the cow, you put the rocket launcher on its penis.
Wow. Jesus. The cow
Anyways.
jumped over the moon. My goodness. That is one of the dirtiest nursing rhymes I've ever heard in my life. I love it. So how long did it take you? Were you showing the bull any kind of porn, perhaps dicktrainers.com or something like that?
Well, we didn't do it that way. We did it the other way, which is easier. You just like put an electric dildo in its ass and electrocute it, and it just comes.
Wow. Now I know what David Lucas's jokes are going to be next week on me.
And you catch it with a cup, and it kind of looks like melted ice cream.
And then what do you do with it?
Oh, you put it in liquid nitrogen to keep it cool.
Why are you doing this stuff?
Oh, to breed cows. 1 cup you
Oh.
can breed 500 cows.
Special occasion.
And to drink it.
Do you drink it?
No.
Oh.
Wow. One load can breed 500 cows.
Yep. You ever seen a sheep's vagina?
No, I'm not into sheep. They are right there. Big level. Anyways.
I love it, Rich. What do you think is one of the most like hillbilly things about you? What do you think? What do you think you still do in which you're like, God, that is just so country?
I don't know. I was here in Austin like 3 weeks ago. The first night I went out and I went to that place that has a mechanical bull. I tried to ride it, but it was broken. So then I convinced the people that I could fix it, and they let me try to fix it for half an hour.
What happened? Did you jerk it off and let it semen?
No, I wasn't able to fix it. I convinced him I was an electrical engineer.
Rich, have you had any? We found out the reason why you got a lap dance on episode 500 was because we found out that it's been a while since you were with a lady, right? Have you gotten lucky at all since then?
No, it hasn't helped at all.
Wow, really? Have you at least been talking to girls or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
How does that normally go for you? Where do you think it goes wrong?
I don't know. I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not interested in all the city girls as much. I like country girls more.
Really?
I'm intimidated by the city girls.
Really?
Because I don't know what to talk to them about. Like jerking off bulls.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're looking to find yourself a real nice, stupid country girl.
Yeah. At least 1,000 acres. So.
At least 1,000 acres?
Yeah, 1,000 acres. At least. Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
We gotta double it.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Any country girls in the audience tonight?
Anyone from LaPorte?
Okie dokie. Nope. Still no one's interested, Ridge.
Were your parents farmers?
Yes.
Awesome.
What were they farming? What were they?
Dairy farmers. So I've touched a lot of titties.
I bet you have.
And since there's nobody else in here that's a dairy farmer, probably more than anyone else here.
Oh yeah. You milked that for all it was worth, that's for sure. Uh-oh, there's one horny country girl starting to chirp up back there. Cow titties. Oh, she just got the joke that he made 35 seconds before. Did everybody hear that? Cow titties. Those are the only titties you've been touching, guy that just made that exact joke.
Are you living here now?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Because Austin's like a big city, right?
Oh, massive.
Massive.
What part?
4 blocks. 3 of them are closed for a homeless wedding or whatever the hell. Downtown is a dump. Tell Joe Rogan to get us the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm kidding. Great to be here.
Did.
Great to be here.
They all lied to us. Him and Ron White lied to us. They said, come to Austin. Get out of LA. Get away from all the traffic and homeless people.
Yeah, right.
Come live in Austin. Very, very interesting, Ridge. You chew tobacco?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. What kind of tobacco do you chew?
Copenhagen wintergreen.
You are the real deal. Woo! Bill in the back. Hey, what's up with the fluker? It works. I like jokes that work.
School cherry.
So, all right. Burbank Brian over here. I love it, Ridge. So what's the next plan? What part of the city do you live in? What did you decide here?
I think it's east of here. Yeah, east of here.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes.
You use a compass to get here?
Yeah. Ride my horse.
Damn, and I need to get home.
Confused. In the city here, they don't have anywhere to tag your horse.
Let me find the North Star so I can get my ass home.
Yeah.
You drive?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Toyota Prius.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you're a city boy. Rich, you fraud.
It's the closest thing to gas mileage that a horse gets.
Oh my God, Jesus!
But
when you said that you used a fake vagina on a bull, I didn't realize you were talking about. I hate Priuses so much.
They're the worst.
Really?
Yeah.
My first truck was an F-250 diesel Power Stroke 6.0 though.
Yeah. Oh shit! You got Kaylee squirting over there, right? Yeah. I saw a little stream. Looks like one of those like little Roman fountains. I love it. Kaylee, do you think Ridge Hirschberger ever has a real chance with you? Oh, Ridge, what do you think about this? Do you think you can handle a girl like Kaylee?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. All the testosterone left your body right before you answered that question. Ridge, always fun to have you on, man. Congratulations, a great second appearance. There he goes, Ridge Hirschberger. Our last bucket full. which means we just have time for one more regular, everybody. This young man, very, very Kill Tony famous, famously beat the entire system of comedy over at Second City, over 2 decades of experience. At, do it. At Second City, got diagnosed with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, was a regular on this show immediately after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from Michael. Absolute crowd favorite here. And Austin resident. Here he is, everybody. Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Taik, you've been fucking with me too much. I'm learning Tex-Mex Kung Fu. It's called Topo Chico. It means be like water, or Hasu, Usu, Agua, Pinche, Manico, Galiente, Mi Ama, Miguel, Como Se Llama, Caliente. Fucking Austin, fucking defines the police, but the sidewalks look like earthquake art. On behalf of the entire disabled community, such our unused dicks, Austin. My doctor is like, oh, you can take your pills with applesauce. Yeah, every 40-year-old guy likes to hear that. Can I eat my pills with pussy? Can I punch them up and throw them out of a baby boy's asshole?
There it is, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Absolute shredding up here. Great set, my friend.
Yeah, I told you. Tony was bullying me before the show. He was trying to get in my head like he always does. And he's like, what did you drink tonight? I'm like, nothing. And he's like, tell me. Trying to fuck me, man. And then I come and I crush. So fuck you, Tony.
Wow. Wow. Just for the record, I love that. First time he's mentioned that, but let the record show that he said I do it all the time and he always kills, so maybe I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
What do you think Phil Jackson had to coach Michael Jordan, my friend?
Yeah, but at least...
And Michael Jordan wasn't in a fucking wheelchair, by the way.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson gave all his players books, and they never gave a shit.
Does Tony ever hit you like on the legs with like bamboo sticks or anything?
I have a yardstick that I use on my.
Oh, a yardstick. That was my mom's weapon growing up.
It used to be a roller, but then I got COVID, 6 feet or whatever.
For real.
It's so stupid. It's literally 3 feet long. I can't believe I just said that.
But Tony helped me out, and he cut my nose hairs.
I did. I trimmed Michael's nose hairs this week. Absolutely. We were having coffee together, and he laughed at one point and tilted his head back, and my mind was completely blown to see that in the fucking Sherwood Forest there is fucking nostrils. I'm like, wow. I'm like, this is the most handicapped part about you, Michael. We need to take care of this.
No.
And I did. I used my Manscaped nose trimmer, and that thing was fucking working overtime. We got it done. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never seen nose hairs in my life like I cleaned out of this fucking guy's skull.
And they're like, steel wool. That's where I get my heart from. Oh, fuck you.
I love it. You tried to make me look like a bad guy at the beginning of this interview, and then you accidentally admitted that I trimmed your nose hairs this week. A real asshole move.
Hey, I've been announcing.
Oh, he has an announcement.
Yeah, since all the strings pussy dried up for me in Austin. I'm getting back together with my nurse.
Hey, look at that, everybody. The famous nurse/girlfriend Colette is moving to Austin.
Yeah. You know what? Some life is chaotic, and sometimes you have to be with an old white lady with good credit.
That's right. That's right. The thunderstorm is coming. Absolutely. Colette is coming to rein you in a little bit, right?
Oh, no, fuck that.
She's actually a good woman. Like I was really sad when you moved here without her, and she's always been such a sweetheart and a helper for you.
Yeah, but I was promised anal.
You won't give me anal?
No.
Well, you need to. There you get her drunk. There you go.
I know, I'm working on it.
There you go. Red Band's advice is to rape her butthole, everybody. There you go. Okay. Tim, you've seen Michael before.
He's the best.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim.
He deserves anal. He does.
Thank you.
And this city should, I'm pretty sure if you walk right out on the street, you can get fucked in the ass here within 25 minutes.
You say that. And I moved here literally to get laid until I die. And the wheelchair is a deal breaker. I'm cute and funny. I used to get fucked all the time.
The wheelchair. I know a midget lady in a wheelchair that's literally a sex addict.
That's right.
I could hook you two up. You guys could go roll around fucking like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Like Princess and Toad out there. Just
men are disgusting. That midget lady in the wheelchair gets fucked by 12 black cocks a night, alright?
Hey, how do you know this?
TikTok.
Okay, Red Band, really, again, I mean, just really dialed in tonight. No better time for a fart noise than hey, I get to use one. Right, there you go. I guess so. Really saving it for that moment. Michael, what else? Anything else before we go?
No.
There it is. Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Gonna get the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here. Let's look at the drawing from Chris Rogers art. What do we have over there? Appears to be some type of art. Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com. How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Means. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. It's the Terminator. How about a hand for Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Thank you to all the comedians that were on tonight. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Wow. Take a look at that, Tim Dillon. Look at you.
Amazing.
How fucking cool.
Amazing.
Shades of like a James Bond type of theme. Very, very awesome stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for the new Kill Tony coloring book. All the new posters. And make sure you check out. I've been saying since day one, the first time I brought this guy on the show, Tim Dillon, I said, this is the future. This guy's the best. And look at you fucking now.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
How about one more bit? How loud can this place get for Tim Dillon, everybody? We love him. Guest of the year 2018, 2019, 2020. Already on his way to get taken in 2021. If you're not, and I know that you are, because you guys that are fans of this show are like the real biggest comedy fans. You guys fucking love comedians talking to comedians about comedy. So I'm sure you already are, but if you're not, of course, become a fan and a Patreon member of the Tim Dillon Show. Get into the game because this is the future and the present right here. We love you, Tim Dillon. And thank you to the live audience for coming out. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, we got a show at Vulcan this Wednesday and every week at Vulcan. Check it out.
Thank you, Antones. Thank you, audience. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.